Hello everybody, welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Thank you all very much for joining me today. Sorry for the little bit of a late start, I just wasn't quite ready. So yeah, now we're getting closer to being ready. At the last minute I decided that I didn't want to quest in Azure Mist again, that I wanted to quest in the Night Elf areas. So yeah, that is what we are doing to start things off. We are going to run into shadowglen and we are going to do the Night Elf stuff on this character. So yeah, I appreciate your guys' patience. As me, Empathic Nightwalker, Tanita, Michael, Mr. Blaster, Maximilian, Karen, Pink Bunny, Ollie Lifts, Sick AU, Wayne, Dave, John, welcome everybody. And thank you all for being here. Am I ready to heal you? Not quite yet, no. And yeah, my wife and son are not here today. So we're going to hear my dogs a lot because whenever my wife is not here and the dogs are alone upstairs, they react to everything. You'd think they would just chill out because there's no one up there to protect. But they're insecure, so they're very overreactive. Needless to say, I will be on mute for most of the day when I'm not talking to you guys. It's such a pain living with animals, I swear. Okay, we're killing Night Sabers. I think we're probably pretty familiar with most of these quests. In a little bit I'm gonna switch over and send us some gold and some bags, but for now we'll just get right into things. We have smite and we're just gonna smite things. That is all we're doing right now. If you're trying to farm JP for heirlooms, you gotta do normal heroics. That's really your best bet, just do normal heroics. Yeah, the difficult ones are fun, but I tried to do a couple last night, and oh yeah, speaking of heirlooms, thanks for the reminder, buddy. We're not ready yet. Yeah, we do have heirlooms. I struggled through a couple of runs in the PM, my evening time, and I got the heirlooms that we need, so... But yeah, it was a struggle bus. Oh my god, I never thought that, like, Cataclysm Heroics, 15 years after they came out, like 2 years after they released in Classic, I never thought they could give people such a hard time. People really, really, really struggle with the content. They're not good at it. It's crazy. It's really nuts. So yeah, all the more reason to have a guild. If you want to do like the hard content in WoW, you have to have a guild because for some reason people are just really bad. Like, I'm not trying to be a jerk about it or say that I'm like amazing, but people are really bad. It's kind of nuts. Alright, I hate this helmet. We're gonna transmog this stuff as soon as we can. I don't think we can transmog until... Oh yeah, I like how they did a really good job here with the eye lights. Yeah, really good. We're not gonna be able to transmog till like level 10, but as soon as we can transmog, we're gonna get rid of this atrocious outfit and just wear something that's not Warlock-esque. Well, I mean, it's easy. If you feel like you're a bad player, don't do the hardest content in the game. Like, that's it. Like, if you feel like I might not be up to this, then you're probably not up to it. There's a saying that goes, if there is any doubt, then there is no doubt. If you're like, I'm not sure I can do this, then you can't. A lot of it is just like, what happens in the hard heroics is that people actually have to do mechanics. The mechanics have to be done. The ads must be killed, the mechanics must be done properly. And it's either that people don't know the mechanics, can't learn the mechanics, can't do the mechanics, or it's that people have gotten so used to steamrolling mechanics in other versions of the game that they just don't think they should have to. And so they don't, and so it takes like 2 or 3 wipes for people to realize they have to do the mechanics, and then you know what happens? As soon as they realize they have to do the mechanics, do you know what happens? They leave the group. And then you have to find somebody else and wait for them to realize that they have to do the mechanics. It's crazy. Yep, I'm done. I think I'm done with heroics until Mr. Pandaria, and I'm just hoping that if I'm able to play in a guild with people that I know and some of you guys on the stream, that maybe we can have a more enjoyable time. It's not enjoyable, like, struggling through content that's been out for so long just because people don't want to pay attention to fights. It was the same, CNET. Yeah, it was the same. I had one group that was truly awful and we didn't kill any bosses. 30 minutes later, we hadn't killed anything. And so I left that group. And then even later on in the night, I got back on. And then I had a group that struggled through. We made it, like, we got it done. We wiped a few times on each boss. And eventually we cleared the run. And that was why I was able to get my heirloom shoulders. So yeah, I'm just not going to worry about endgame stuff until we're playing Pandaria. I got characters I want to level. I want to level this character, I want to level the Death Knight, and I want to level a Fire Mage. So it's not like I don't have plenty to do. The only heirloom I need now, I need the Death Knight's shoulders. And then I'll be good for the Mage and the Death Knight. You can't turn the helm or cloak off in Cataclysm, you have to visit a transmog vendor to do it. Unfortunately. No, you can't turn it off. When they put transmog in Cata, like, they took the option out of the interface options. They did that knowing full well that most of the helmets in the game look really bad. And most of the cloaks in the game look really bad. They're like, let's make people go to a transmog person every time they want to take their helmet and cloak off. Really? Are you sure? I mean, I was pretty sure they'd taken it out. Let's take a look. I hope it is. That'd be cool. Oh shit, there we go. I'm a fucking idiot and I have no right to play this game or to be streaming in front of you guys. Like, I just don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So, whatever. I can blame that there's too many versions of WoW, but really it's just that I'm a fucking moron. That's all that it is. There we go. Some of the problems have been solved. Now we just have to get rid of the ugly robe and the ugly shoulders, and we'll be good to go. I don't really care about any of this gear because I'm pretty sure it's all garbage. But we'll take the cloth gloves. We got an extra bag that's going to help us out a little bit in the meantime. We got some bracers. We can, yeah, well, let's go to a vendor. Go again, right, roll again. Yeah, it was obviously retail. For some reason I thought it doesn't matter. You know what, like I said, I'm a moron, and it doesn't matter what I thought or why I thought it. The fact of the matter is I was completely wrong. I think the priest trainer is up here. At least I hope they're up here and not up at the top of the tree. I hate when the trainer's at the top of the tree. There we go. Perfect. Flash heal, heals a friendly target, 1.4 second cast, and Shadow Word Pain. Shadow Word Pain is going to be a damage over time. We're probably not going to need that a lot early on. Flash heal, we'll pull out to the bar. Apparently, like, this is quite funny. It seems like as a Draenei, I can't do the quest here. I thought that, like, all the starter quests were open to everybody on the faction, but obviously there's a bunch of shit here that they're not prompting us to do that I don't have access to do. Unless this quest way back here, which I think is going to lead us to Dalinar, so we're not questing in Shadowglen. Let's just move on down the road. Luckily, we managed to hit level 4 with the very little that we did here because we are not a Night Elf and they don't want us here. It's time to move on. Yeah, these Night Elves are obviously very racist. Night Elves have always been able to be priests. That's the whole, like, lore behind the priestesses of Elune. They're all priests. Like, if you're a Night Elf and you're a woman, you're a priest or a hunter. If you're a man, you're a druid and you're sleepy. These are like the two generic types of, like, WoW druid that have existed since time immemorial. You're either a female and you're like an Amazonian, or you're a priestess of the moon, or you're a dude and you're a druid and basically you're useless. It's always been that way. Oh yeah, and then there's Illidan. He was just awesome. Yeah, he was the only dude that was actually awesome. All the other ones are whiny and sleepy, which I can definitely relate to being whiny and sleepy. I would fit right in. I'm tall, I'm whiny, and I'm sleepy. I would rather sleep than do basically anything else, so... The Emerald Dream it is for me. What professions am I thinking? I'm not doing any professions on this character. Nope, because they're just going to fall behind. It's just going to hold us back. With Joyous Journey and Heirlooms, you can't level professions while you level up. You level up way too fast to level up professions as you go. If you want to do professions with Heirlooms and Joyous Journey, you have to go back and do it once you're max level. It would be really silly and wasteful of me to think that I'm going to level up professions as I go. Like, I managed to keep skinning going on the shaman, and we didn't have heirlooms, and we didn't have the Joyous Journeys. And the only profession I managed to keep going was skinning, and I barely kept that going. Can I focus on disc? I don't know. I don't think so. I'm not going to. I'm gonna level up as Shadow until level 40, and then at level 40 we'll have dual spec, and we'll build out our discipline spec, and we'll start flipping over to that when we do 5 mans. But I'm just gonna level as Shadow. You probably can level as disc. You can level as anything. It's just gonna be the degree to which you want to make your life harder, and the degree to which you want to draw out something that could be fast and easy. It's just basically about masochism. You know, you can level as whatever spec you want. Spirit doesn't do anything useful in Cataclysm, unfortunately. In Cataclysm, Spirit no longer helps you restore your HP. Spirit only has mana regen properties, and you don't need mana regen by Cata. So Spirit is basically, unless you're like raiding and you're counting on like the spirit to regen you like during a lull in a boss fight, spirit's completely useless while leveling up. Everything's useless while leveling up in Cataclysm was the expansion where they basically stopped caring about what it felt like to level up. And so, like, yeah, a lot of things don't matter. Your talents don't matter while you level up, really. Like, spirit doesn't matter. Having food and water doesn't matter. It's just how it is. We're looking for owls. We haven't come across any owls yet. Looks like they're further off to the east here. Let's go owl hunting. Yeah, I mean, cooking really matters in Classic Era and TBC, maybe a little bit into Wrath, if you just want the spirit buff. But yeah, spirit doesn't do anything useful for you. It restores mana. Yeah, increase mana regeneration by 15 per 5 seconds while not casting. Doesn't do anything for you while you're casting. Only restores a tiny bit of mana while you're not casting. And in Cataclysm, people don't have mana issues as much. You know, in Vanilla Era, it restored HP. I don't know what the idea was behind stopping that. Spirit was great to have, and you'll notice, like, when you get low on HP in Cataclysm, but especially in Retail, your health never regens. You will stand there for 10 or 15 minutes, and your health will never regen itself to full. You'll have to heal yourself, or do a healing pot, or eat some food. Because if you do take damage, and you don't have a healing button, this will, like, when you get to, like, level 40 and 50, it'll just sit there. It'll just sit there and sit there and sit there. It's pretty bad. Early on, it seems like our base regen is pretty good. But as you level up, like, you just don't regen HP at all. Is this going to be my healer? Yeah, this is going to be my healer. I'm going to go discipline on this one once we are level 40 and can do dual spec. But we'll heal some runs before that, obviously. But I'm not going to spec as a healer until we get dual spec. These guys are level 8, you know, because they didn't let me do any quest in Shadowglen. I'm not high enough level to really be fighting these guys. Heirloom gear is like keeping me alive, basically. So let's hope that we start gaining levels pretty quickly here, otherwise we're going to be in big trouble. Like, I don't know how many more of these level 8 guys I can fight. What's the goal today? Level up this character a little bit. That's the goal today. Gain some levels. See how far we get. Yep. We were farming dungeons to get heirlooms, and I have the heirlooms I need for now, so now we're doing this. I don't want to spend the entire joyous journey doing stuff at endgame when I only have one max level character. I'd like to have a handful of max level characters like I had on my US account. So I'm trying to get a few classes to max level before we lose the Joyous Journey buff, and it looks like we're going to lose the Joyous Journey buff whenever the mop pre-patch goes live. The Joyous Journey buff is going to be gone. So July 1st, July 2nd, I guess. Whatever day it is now. It was July 1st, but now I think it's July 2nd now. Have I done much healing before? Yeah, the healing was basically all I did back when I used to raid. I raided from Wrath of the Lich King over to like the first tier of Battle for Azeroth, and basically all I did in that time was play a Holy Pally. I would say I have experience healing. I have more experience healing raids than doing anything else in them. It's not a lot of recent experience, to be fair, but you know, healing is a pretty easy job. Especially in Classic, where you're not expected to keep up with the DPS numbers of a DPS class and keep everybody alive at the same time. You know, in Classic, you're actually allowed to be a healer and to mainly focus on healing. Alright, I think that was another bag. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, they're loading us up with some small bags. The longer before I have to log over and like buy bags and send them to myself, the better off I'll be. Discipline's huge in MoP. Yeah, I heard Discipline was really good. I always wanted to do Discipline back in the day, but our co-GM, his wife was Discipline, and so I didn't have the opportunity. We ran like a 10-man team a lot of the time, so we couldn't double up on specs. So I never got to try disc. And then the guild leader was holy. So I couldn't be a priest at all back in the day, even though I always really wanted to try it out. Alright, let's just pick up all the quests and hope that they let us do some of them. I'm hoping they're not gating any of the quests from us, since we are a Draenei and they are a racist. Hoping they let us do everything here. We should probably make sure we know where our class trainer is, because it looks like we're going to get levels pretty quickly. Once we actually get moving and start doing some actual quests. I'm just going to sell everything. Everything that's not like an upgrade. Hey CNET, what did you decide about what you're going to play, man? Are you going to go on your Paladin? I was trying to get you to roll a Druid. But yeah, if you want, you probably have heirlooms for the Paladin though. I'm assuming you got some heirlooms. I don't need any professions. It looks like we have all the quests. Falcon's Emerald Dreamcatcher. Emerald Dreamcatcher is going to be out to the east. Let's head that way. I feel like the same thing is happening, where I feel like there are more quests here than they're giving us. And I don't know if it's a reputation thing, and then maybe the quest will start to open up, or if it's literally a racial thing and they just don't want us here, because I feel like we should have more quests. But then again, I haven't played the Night Elf Zone and Cataclysm in a while, so I really don't know like what changes they made to the questing here. Nazgul, thanks for hanging out with the stream, man. I appreciate it. Happy to have you here. Yeah, I remember a quest to go into this cave. Like, this was one of the first quests we got, to go into the cave and kill a guy. Like, maybe it'll play out. Maybe they just kind of change the order of stuff. As long as I get enough levels to get us, like, into Darkshore, we should be good. By Darkshore, there should be no, like, selective racism going on. I should be able to access all of the quests. Well, this is quite a little predicament I've got myself into. Go ahead and heal up. At least our flash heal is like super powerful at this level. That'll stop working like that by like level 40, I think. That's what happened on the shaman. Like, we were healing ourselves to full, and then suddenly our heal was doing nothing at all. Questie seems to stop after reaching the end of Duskwood. Is that intentional? I mean, do you have quests? If you have quests, Questie will track them. If Questie is not tracking them, then Questie is having a problem. I would recommend updating Questie and doing a reload. If that doesn't work, uninstall Questie and reinstall it. I see another quest that popped up. I'm gonna run back and grab it. I also should think about setting my Hearthstone here. Oh, that's right. I'll be missing the Moonwell quest since I couldn't do those in Shadowglen. Yeah, that's right. That's like a whole chain. That's okay. With the Joyous Journey and Cataclysm leveling and the heirlooms, I can miss a few quests. As long as we can get to a level where we can go into Darkshore, we'll be absolutely fine. See, a few more things opened up here. Okay, there we go. Perfect. That's the quest in the cave I was expecting. Let's just head out to Starbreeze Village and we'll do those first. Actually, you know what? Maybe if we do these ones, maybe more stuff will open up for Starbreeze. Yeah, let's do the close ones first. Did I ever do the Benediction questline in Classic? No, I don't think so. If I did, I don't remember. I can't wait till we have Power Word Shield. When do we get Power Word Shield? We can get Power Word Shield right now. And in fact, we're going to do that. I'm going to have to send myself some money really fast. So I think with the way we're leveling up, there's probably no way that I can keep up economically with how many skills we're going to have to pay for. Yeah, let's go to the mailbox, or to the inn here. I'm going to quickly... I think I'll send myself some 14 slot bags as well. I think I might as well just get that done. I wanted to quest more before I did this, but... This is what I get for not being ready, chat. I should have had all this stuff done last night. Why do priest guides say that you have to be a dwarf? Because of min-maxers ruining the game for everybody. That kind of shit doesn't matter. Don't pay attention to that kind of shit. Play what you want. It's about their racial. They got a racial in vanilla that was a really good heal, a really good compliment to a priest. It was just about a racial ability. I don't even know if they still have the same racial ability by Kata or if it's even as good, but I don't care about stuff like that. I play what I want. Okay, let's just look for some. See how expensive some 14 slot bags are. We just want, like, where's the nether weave? Like, here we go, regular. Oh, that's really cheap. Yeah, let's do that. All right, we'll grab 4 of those. I also have mail on this. I should check my mail. I put an epic on the auction house for a few thousand gold. And I should see if that's sold. Let's see. No. It doesn't look like it did. Awesome. Alright, let's mail this off. So we'll send the bags and we'll send a little bit of gold as well. Send like 100 gold should be good to cover our ability training. Boop. Wanderlust, you gotta get into a guild, man. If you get into a guild, then you can play with people who aren't just obsessing about those things. You can play with people who actually like want to play with you. Like, I don't know, people are, you know, they do the same thing when you're pugging. People care about your gear score and they want you to have done it before and all that stuff. But if you get into a guild, you don't have to worry about that stuff. Wands are useless by Cataclysm. I'll get one eventually from a quest or something, but we don't need one right now. By Cataclysm, wanding is useless. It's sad, I like wanding. You know, wanding's like one of my favorite builds in Classic Era, is to just power word shield, dot up the enemy and wand them down. Like, that's my favorite thing to do. But by Cataclysm, you don't need to do it. Wand doesn't do any damage anymore. Alright, there we go. Now things can just slap us in the face and we don't have to care at all. I like it. Let's just put you down here. And I will set my Hearthstone before I forget again. What I consider making a guild. I will never make a guild or have a guild that has any association with me, the channel, or anything ever again. I went down that road once. I was completely upfront with everybody about how involved I would be in the guild. I was completely upfront about how I didn't want to have to run a guild. I was completely upfront about how I will often play different versions of the game. And shitty things still happened with the guild when I wasn't around. It turns out that I thought I could trust certain people to like just be normal human beings and run the guild, and that wasn't the case. So I will never ever do that again. I'm just going to be a player in a guild. Running a guild is a full-time job. Even having a guild, what I found out is like even having a guild loosely related to your channel is still something you have to pay a lot of attention to, because that shit spirals, and then you have behaviors and things that are loosely associated with you that are things you don't condone. And no, I guess that's the long answer. The short answer is nah. I'm in Mitosh's guild, and I hope to be able to raid with those guys if they come back and raid. And if they don't raid or they don't want me to raid with them, I'll just find another guild to raid with. And I just want to be a member of a raid team. I just want to be there and play the game and hang out with you guys. That's all I want. That's all I want. Oh boy. We're doing wand puns. That's getting sad, chat. It's getting sad. Oh my god, I'm supposed to be murdering these guys with an item, and I'm just killing them manually. I literally have an item that's gonna kill them, and I have to use the item to do the quest, and I'm just like completely ignoring the quest. This has happened to me before. It's like a one-shot kill item too, so I could be blowing through here like so much faster than I was. The vines crush them to death. That's actually really gruesome, and I feel kind of bad. They squeeze them until they just turn them into red mist. It's pretty effed up. Not a good way to go. We got a guy here. I don't know if we can maybe like, we probably don't want to use the same trick on him if we want to loot him. Oh yeah, rare spawns are also worth quite a bit of XP in Cata, if I remember correctly. So maybe we'll get a big chunk of XP from this guy. 2,300, yeah. Yeah, it was almost an entire bar of XP, so we should be killing any rares that we come across. Absolutely. I feel like this guy, where is this guy? Is he up top? He's probably like around the corner and up top. Yeah, I want a rare that gets stuck on like instant respawn. That would be fun. And then we just kill him like a dozen times and gain a bunch of levels. I guess that'd be kind of like an exploit. It'd be cool. Alright, I mean, I don't know where this guy's at. Melanus's head. Okay, I mean, here's the thing. I'm gonna do one more circuit of this place, and if we don't find him, I'm probably just gonna not do the quest. I don't want to spend a bunch of time when I could be getting other things done. But let's look this way just in case he's like in a different direction than what I thought. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where he would be. There's no other players in here, so there's not a really good chance that he's been killed by somebody because I'm the only person here. If somebody else had killed them, we'd have seen them somewhere in this cave. So I think I'm going to, I'm probably just going to hearth out and continue on. Although I feel like maybe this chains into something, doesn't it? Oh, I should have just went to Elwyn Forest, where I know all the quests and all the quests are straightforward. That probably would have been the smarter thing to do if I wanted to gain levels today. I'm about to spend like 30 minutes in this cave waiting for a guy to respawn, and I bet he doesn't even spawn in this place. I bet Questie is like straight up lying to me. I don't know what that means. You can say it again and again, but it's not going to make it make sense to me. You give me a quadrant: northwest, northeast, southwest. So use directions that make sense. Saying something again and again is not going to make it make sense. Sorry. This place sucks. It does. It kind of does. Oh god, I fell into a hole. Oh god. I'll do circles for a minute and then eventually we'll hearth out of here. Yeah, this is not great. I'm gonna probably get out of here. Oh, there's other players here. Yeah, let's just skedaddle. Mobs. Oh, I see him. There's his body. Yeah, there's his body. So this I would consider this to be southeast. I'd say like southeast corner of the map, big room, southeast corner of the map. That's how I would describe this, if I had to describe it to somebody. Big room, southeast corner of the map. We'll give it a minute. Maybe he'll be on a fast respawn timer. You're looking at him right now. Yeah, I mean. Got it. I got there. Here he is. He came right back, thankfully. He's very polite. Didn't want to make us wait. And I want to do this playthrough in Kalimdor because we did the last one in Eastern Kingdoms primarily. So with as short a leveling journey as it's going to be, I was hoping we can keep it all in Kalimdor for this one. And we'll go back to Eastern Kingdoms when we do the mage. We got Inner Fire right away. That's actually surprising. What does Inner Fire do in Cataclysm? A burst of holy energy fills the caster, increasing armor value from items by 60% and spell power by 7. Ooh, that's really good. They made this really good. It's armor, but it's a spell power buff. Holy crap. And look at that. It's so nice. It just stays up unless you die. I never have to worry about not having it. I never have to worry about it rolling off and not noticing. It just stays up unless I die. And when I die, I will still forget to put it back up, obviously, unless you guys remind me, but at least the rest of the time it'll stay up. Did I ding 85 with the Shami? Days ago. Days ago. Yeah, we have some heirlooms. We've been farming JP to get heirlooms, and now we have some heirlooms. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just the heirloom gear. That's just what the heirlooms look like. We're gonna transmog out of it. I think this looks great for a warlock, and it looks crappy on everybody else. So we are going to transmog into something that looks relatively normal, like a tunic and trousers, perhaps, is kind of the look that I like when I play a caster. Some robes are good, but tunic and trousers is bis. I swear there was a kill quest here in the past, but then again, I don't see any enemies. Well, there are a few enemies. But yeah, I feel like maybe we didn't get a kill quest that we were supposed to. I still feel like they're racially gating us out of some of the quests, to be honest. The kill quest was removed in Cata. Oh, okay. Well, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. What level can we go to Darkshore? Like level 12? Level 10? I might go to Darkshore as soon as we hit level 10, guys. Unless these quests kind of step up the pace a bit and we can get more done, I might just go to Darkshore. Like right away. Do they still have an heirloom mount? I've never heard of it. If they do, it's not something that I'm familiar with. Tim, welcome to the stream, man. Thanks for being here. The priest is great. I enjoy the priest in basically any version of the game. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be nice to get back into trying some healing after like being away from it for so long. It's just that we already did it, Martin. Yeah, we did the entire starting area and all of Blood Mist on the shaman. And I wanted to keep it a little bit varied. You know, there's lots of places to level up, so I wanted to vary it up a bit. And this time we'll be doing all of our questing mainly in Kalimdor. On the Shaman, we did all of our questing mainly in the Eastern Kingdoms once we left Blood Mist. I just want to switch it up for people so we get to see different places and listen to different soundtracks and stuff like that. Ramblewood. Bobby, Ramblewood, I think if I named a character that, which somebody has probably already done by now, I'm sure somebody just went and grabbed that name as soon as you said it. If I don't know, man. There's like some too much possible double entendre. Like I don't know. Like I don't know if I can do it. Maybe Ramblebark. Although that reminds me of my annoying dog. But maybe not Ramblewood. It was the street you grew up on, which I am sorry for that. I am sorry. Yeah, I can't do it. Somebody else, feel free to take that one. Oh, the chauffeur mount. Yeah, oh, okay. That's the heirloom mount? I didn't know that was considered an heirloom mount, I guess. I don't even know. I have that on my retail account, obviously. Like, I don't even know how one acquires that mount or how I originally got it back in the day. It's a complete mystery to me. Like, what that mount is, how to get it, when it started to exist. Yeah, I don't have it on this account, obviously, with it being a new account. Whatever needs to be done to acquire it, I haven't done, and I probably won't. I never liked riding around on it anyway. Even back when I had it back in the day. It requires a certain amount of heirlooms to be obtained. Oh, okay. That would explain why I just like one day had it and didn't ever understand why I got it, if I just unlocked it by acquiring a certain amount of heirlooms. I never, that's not true, because I never had all the heirlooms. I never had all of the heirlooms. Even on my retail account, I still to this day don't have all of the heirlooms. But I did have the mount, so I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'm sure the way that it was acquired and when it was acquired and how it was acquired have changed over time anyway. So it really doesn't matter. I don't have it now, and even if I had it, I wouldn't use it, so... Chase, I appreciate you calling that out, man. Thank you. Fun fact, about less than 10% of people who check out the stream actually bother to hit the thumbs up. Fun fact, straight from my statistics. About 9% of people who view the stream, oftentimes 8%, actually hit the like button. So I appreciate those 8% of you who go out of your way to make that single most impactful click that you will make on YouTube that day. The like button is very impactful. It seems like it's nothing, and I feel like people are just jaded to it. Like oh, this creator's fine. They're doing fine. I don't need to press like. If you want that creator to stick around, you absolutely should press like, because pressing like is the only thing that tells the algorithm to show the content to more people, and that's the only way that a creator can grow their channel. So yeah, if you have creators that you like, that you watch every day, just go like a bunch of their content. Go press the thumbs up button, help them out. It's the single most impactful thing you can do. And it costs you nothing, and it just requires like a split second of your time. But yeah, only about 8% of people hit it. So there's that. I appreciate every one of them. I think that people just get jaded to things. You know, they get like, I don't know, I guess the word could be fatigue. I hate using that word today. But yeah, I guess people get fatigued about stuff, and then, you know, I understand how it happens. And I try not to talk about it a lot. I hardly ever do a bunch of self-promotion. You know, I try to keep that kind of stuff to a minimum. And that could explain why only 8% of people hit the button. If I talk about it more, you know, maybe more people would hit it. I don't know. Chase, I really appreciate the membership, man. Thank you so much for that, and thanks for being here today. And I really appreciate you guys that like every VOD, every video. I know you guys are out there too. But yeah, it's really the most impactful thing you can do. It's so hard for like small and medium-sized channels to gain viewership on YouTube. It takes years and years and years. And like a lot of times, like that creator that you started watching that you think is new, because they're new to you, they've been doing it for years. You know, the algorithm just now showed you their content because it's a struggle when you're just a medium-sized channel to gain any traction. Unless you have connections to like bigger channels or people that are already like doing stuff on YouTube or on other platforms, and then you can get a little boost. But if you're just a person, an individual, trying to carve out a place for yourself in your community, it's incredibly difficult to stick with it. Galarak, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Very, very generous of you. Really appreciate that, buddy. Welcome to the 5 new people. Thank you guys for hanging out with us as we play some Cataclysm Classic today. Let's check the trainer. I don't know if we popped any new skills. I wish this would stay like this. You click this little thing off here, like unavailable, you turn it off, but then every time you go back to your trainer, it turns back on. Renew. Okay, that's our heal over time. Let's go ahead and we'll pull that out to the bar. We will put that over here. Hey, CNET, what level is your pally? What level did you get to? What am I aiming for? Would I ever do a collab with another YouTuber to gain more subscribers? Not for that reason, no. I would do a collab with somebody who I liked and we got along and we play the same way and like we have things in common, just like the same reasons I would play with anybody. But no, I wouldn't do something simply to try to get more viewers, or that's not how I do things. But if it was somebody that I liked and we got along and we just happened to meet each other, like, yeah, sure, like... But only for that reason. Which will probably never happen. I'm not really a streamer. I don't move in the same spheres as these other people do. You know what I mean? There's like the sphere of reality I exist in, which is still firmly rooted in reality. And then there's the sphere of reality that like big streamers exist in, which is not the realm that I live in. We live in like different realms. So we don't, since we're in different realms, there is no way that we would ever interact. We could probably share the same space and like not even see each other. That's the reality of the world. Metaphorically speaking. Tim with the 10 gifted memberships. Incredibly kind. Thank you for that, man. That's huge. You guys are being very generous. I appreciate it. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys very much for being here and hanging out today. Hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, and there you go. Gaining subs that way doesn't work long term because like you don't just want subs. That's the thing, like, yeah, I'd love to get my 100,000 sub plaque. It's gonna happen by the time I am 71. With the current math and the current rate at which I gain subs, by the time I'm 71, I'm 41 right now, by the way. By the time I'm 71, I will have my 100,000 sub plaque. If I somehow manage to live that long, which isn't likely with my genetics and my lifestyle. But yeah, that's what it's going to take. And just getting subs doesn't matter. Like, you can get a bunch of subs, but if those people are not actually hanging out with you, like if those people don't actually like the content, don't actually want to be there with you, hanging out, checking out the content, then it doesn't matter. You know, then you have subs. Eventually they're going to find your channel in their list and they're going to cleanse you from their sub list. So yeah, like just subs alone, getting just a bunch of subs alone, I mean, it helps because it gets your channel out there more, but you really want to find people who actually resonate with your content. That's the tricky part. Especially when your content is kind of niche. My son watches the channel. Yeah, like he doesn't watch a bunch of it. He's got his own interest, but he'll turn on something every once in a while. Like, I'm not gonna block him from my channel. I mean, do I say some things on here that are not kid appropriate? Absolutely. But whatever, he's my son. He's gonna, in the fullness of time, he's gonna know all these things about me, so whatever. He doesn't spend that much time watching. Does he play? No, he's a 9-year-old. He plays 9-year-old games like Pokemon and Minecraft and Roblox. He has played WoW. But it's not something he's like hot to do, you know? And I don't push it on him. If he asks to play it, like sometimes he gets to play it, but often it's not on his mind, and that's fine. It's not a kid's game, so I'm completely okay with him not playing it. No, he's 9. He has his own life and his own interests. And that's it. This is gonna be bad if they start healing. He didn't get the heal off in time. That's awesome. That's gonna save us here. And the level up is also clutch. What a great time to level. Probably not. I like to keep my wife and kids like separate from the channel. You know what I mean? Like they have their own lives. My wife has games that she plays. She has a real job and a real life and friends and all the whole shebang. And I like to keep them separate from the channel. Like I don't feel the need to pull them into the channel or use them as like as extras like in my channel. It's just, this is what I do, and they have things that they do. Sometimes my kid pops in, sometimes my wife pops into chat, and that's the level of engagement that works, because what I have found is that there's some people out there who are not great people, and the more distant my wife and son are from those people, the longer that I'll be able to do this. That's what I've learned in 2 years of streaming. Yeah, the thing is, it's not that you never know. You do know. That's the thing. You do know for sure, 100%, that a lot of people that are on the internet are effed up. It's not even a question. It's not even a you're not sure. It's like you are sure, and the answer is that a lot of people are wackadoo. And that's all that it is. I wish it was that we just weren't sure of people. Like, we know for a fact that some people are nuts, and some people are sick, and some people are twisted. Like, we just know those things for fact. That's why it's so scary. Again, it comes back to what I like to say. If there is any doubt, there is no doubt. If you're not sure if it's dangerous, it's dangerous. Because if it weren't dangerous, you would know that. Yeah, if there is any doubt, there is no doubt. We got a green pack. We don't need a green pack, but it's pretty. I can't believe they had me killing 20 of these. Have I been killing the wrong ones for a while? I feel like I've killed like 30 of these guys. It says we've killed 10 of them. People are comfortable saying and doing anything online. And I've had to learn this too. Is that when people are online, they have this idea in their head that there is no consequence for any of the things that they say. And unfortunately, it's just behavior that they've learned probably their entire lives at this point. They have learned that they can say what they want on the internet, the most heinous, disgusting things, and that there won't be any repercussions for it. Because so often there just aren't, you know? Yeah, I really don't agree with kids being on the internet a lot in that capacity. And that's why, like, every once in a while, my son will pop into my office, and most of the time you will notice that our conversation is on mute. He often wants to talk to you guys and, like, talk, and I tell him no, because the internet is not a place for a kid to talk. The internet is not a place for a kid to interact with adults. The internet is not a place for a kid to interact with anybody, unless he's interacting in a controlled environment with friends that he knows. And so yeah, like I don't really, he really likes to come down and say hello. I'm not comfortable with that, so the amount of time that he's on stream is incredibly limited. If he had his way, he just would hang out here for like hours and just like hang out and talk to us, but like I do not think that's okay. Not for content and not for any other reason, because he is a 9-year-old. And sometimes people are gross. Alright, all that stuff is done. Can we hearth back? No we can't, because I'm not in a guild yet. So my Hearthstone's still the first trash guild that tosses us an invite, we are gonna join. As long as they don't have an offensive name. Or a name that I find offensive, which could be anything. Yeah, as long as we get invited to a guild with a non-offensive name, I'm just gonna join, I'm gonna mute guild chat, and then we're gonna reap the benefits of being in a guild. Which are plenty. What's my plan for MOP? My plan for MOP is to raid. Yep, hit max level and do the raids. All the raids and all the heroics. Oh, and I saw an article the other day, they are putting harder 5-mans into MOP. They're called Celestial Dungeons. So similar to the Twilight Protocol stuff, there will be harder 5-mans in MOP to progress through, which I think is awesome. I think any version of WoW needs harder versions of 5-mans for people to progress through who don't want to put together a 10-man raid or a 20-man raid. For people that are not part of like functioning guilds, I feel like it's a good option for people to be able to progress through 5-man content. So that was really cool to read that on Wowhead the other day. But yeah, we're gonna find a main. I think the main's probably gonna be the enhancement Shami. That's probably gonna be my main for MOP. And then I want to have a healer alt, and I want to have a tank alt. I want a fire mage too, because man, I remember the blood elf fire mage we had that we got to level 80 was a lot of fun. So I want to level a mage too and see how that feels, but I'm not in any rush to make any decisions about like a main, but we are going to raid. And we're going to do it on something. We're probably going to do it on multiple characters. That is the plan for MOP. Do I have this flight point already? Apparently I do. So next, we can go into the Barrow Den. I guess that's where we're going next. Looking for raid was decent? Yeah, well, we can do some LFR. I want to be on an actual raid team progressing like heroics, at least. You know, eventually I want to be progressing heroic raids, because that's what I was used to doing back in the day. Will I do a Pandaria Monk Recorder series? Maybe. I don't know if I don't know when I'll have time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'd like to have a series where I read all the quests, but that's gonna come after I get my character to max. If I do the recorded series where I read the quest and do all that stuff, it's gonna have to come after I get my character to max level. I'm not gonna have time right out the gate to do that in collusion with leveling up my main. But eventually we will. You're a detriment to the game and you should never have been added. How's that feel? Not good, does it? It's funny when people take offense to like a piece of content that has nothing to do with them and is not for them at all. Like I have zero tolerance for people that think that a feature of the game that allows people to see content who would not otherwise see content, I have no tolerance for people that think that's a bad thing. Because those people have zero understanding of reality. And I think that that's like a clear sign that you're unhinged. When you hate a game feature that allows players to see content that they otherwise, for many reasons, wouldn't be able to see. You know, maybe it's somebody who has a real job. They don't have a raid team. It doesn't fit into their schedule. Maybe it's someone that only has a half hour to play every week, so they like clearing the one tier of the raid because it only takes 30 minutes. Like, there are so many reasons why LFR is good, and I just won't tolerate, like, people just blatantly saying, it's a detriment to the game. No, you heard somebody say that, and you've just been recanting the same bullshit line for 15 years because you can't think for yourself or consider anything beyond your limited worldview. That's the reality. What guild is this? Dawnblade. I like Dawnblade. Dawnblade's a good name. We're gonna pop into Dawnblade, and there we go. We should now be getting some guild perks, including a 15-minute Hearthstone cooldown. This is not the cave I need. These are not the caves I need. These are not the furbolgs I need. I need different cave. Okay, different cave is over this way. It happened so fast you missed it, yeah. It happens that fast. I'm in a little bit of a mood today, so, you know. But there are those certain things, like there are things that I just won't tolerate, that I just know, like there are certain things that when someone says them, I know that we're never gonna see eye to eye. There are, like, you know it, when somebody says something, you're like, man, I'm never gonna see eye to eye with this person. Like, they gotta go. Like, you know those things happen to everybody, and like, you know it, you feel it in your gut. And I just act on that feeling now. Whenever I get that feeling about somebody, I just act on it immediately. It works out. Life works out better that way. I don't know why my details is showing. My details will not hide itself. Let's do a reload. See if I can get details off the screen. So definitely, there we go. It definitely doesn't need to be there while we're doing questing. I feel like there might have been a kill quest in here also that we just don't have, which is a little bit weird. We have an NPC helping us. That's an NPC and not a random player who's like tagging along with me. They're not trying to like kill steal, they're just an NPC. Do I like disc more or holy? I don't know, because I've never really played either. I'm gonna go disc because I've always wanted to try disc. So I'm gonna be healing on disc, but I've never really played a lot with either. She shows me where the quest items are. What? What? No. What? No. 15 years? 15 years later? She shows me where the quest objects are. Oh, man. Crazy. All right. Well, I mean, I know where some of them are. If I can't find one, then I'll use her to guide me, I guess. She shows me where they're at. It's like, okay, thanks. Why even have me come in here if she's just gonna show me to all of them anyway? What's the point of the quest? All right, so we got one of them. Let's just look around and, like, I'm sure we can find some more. Like, I'm pretty sure there's one down here. Yeah, see, there's one down here. We've already got markers on the map, like, what else do we need? I mean, I guess that's Questie doing that, but still. Yeah, using Questie shows me the locations. You can still get lost in here, though. It's still pretty easy to get lost. At least when you're someone who can't navigate like me. But I've been down here enough that I think I can probably find these based on Questie's help. What about Blizzard taking out add-ons? I mean, they're not taking out add-ons. They're making it so that you don't use, like, specific add-ons. They're going after, like, specific types of add-ons. They're not taking out add-ons like Questie. They're not taking out add-ons like Dialogue UI. They're not taking out add-ons like Narcissus. They're not taking out add-ons like Leatrix maps. Like, they're definitely not going after add-ons. They're going after, like, specific add-ons. Mainly stuff you use to help you play your character. And what they're doing is they're just putting that stuff into the game by default, basically. Coming up with ways so that people don't need those add-ons in the first place, which is what they should do. Look at that, we were able to find them all. Hey guys. Where'd you come from? I got a feeling you killed my night elf girl, didn't you? I have a feeling that you killed my night elf lady. That is rude. And I don't know if I have a way to summon her back. I don't need her, but it's sad that she went off and got herself killed. Apparently she can't jump down. So, you know, that's her fault. What about them taking out bots? I mean, are they taking out bots? I haven't heard that they're doing anything. You know how they take out bots? They sell you a WoW token. I don't really keep up on all the WoW news, guys, so I don't know. Are they taking out bots? Probably not. They're probably handling bots the same as they've always been handling bots. Oh, you know what I did read? This is real news, like, from, like, I don't know if it was an interview or what it was. If it was just like a blue post. This is gonna make some people sad. SOD is done. SOD is officially, unofficially donezo. They have, like, they confirmed no more big updates for SOD. They are now taking the lessons learned from SOD, and they're going back to the drawing board, and they're gonna try to determine the future of Classic. So yeah, SOD's done, boys. There's not going to be another raid. There's not going to be any new 5-mans. There's not going to be any new content. They said the servers could remain live for months or years. That's what they said. They said the servers could remain up for months or years. But SOD is dead, boys. It's dead. It means Classic Plus is around the corner. No, it doesn't. It means Classic Plus is about 3 years out. Yeah, it took them from when Season of Mastery ended to when we even heard about Season of Discovery, it was 2 years. And there was zero work involved in Season of Mastery. That was just an XP buff. And so no, it's Classic Plus is not around the corner. They literally said that they're just now putting their heads together to begin thinking about what is next. So it's possible that they are rattling around the ideas now that could eventually become something more like Classic Plus, or it could just be another season that will eventually go away. But around the corner is not the term I would use. It'd be a big fucking corner to turn if it was. But anyway, that's the end of SOD, guys. I'm glad that we got into it when we did, and we got to have the fun that we had. We didn't get all the fun, I don't think, that we could have, but I'm happy that we got to do, and I'm happy that we got out when we did. I'm happy that we got over to Cataclysm like before this announcement. That makes me happy. I feel bad for the people that were holding out hope that SOD would be an ongoing development project. Like, Mitosh is probably going to be really sad. Maybe that's why he's not been around today. Maybe he heard the announcement and he's in a bad place. What are we doing? Oh, we're unlocking a door. Wayne, all you play is SOD? It's dead game, man. Officially from the mouth of Blizzard themselves. Blizzard's coming up with WoW 2. Do I know anything about that? No, they're not going to make WoW 2. WoW 2 is not a real thing. They're probably going to rebuild the game engine at some point. Like, some point after the World Soul Saga ends, they're going to probably rebuild the game engine. So it's going to be like, it'll be like a WoW 2.0, but it's going to look the same. It's going to be the same game for the most part. But if they rebuild the engine, you know, the engine was made back in 2003. And they've just been stacking shit on top of it ever since then. So remaking the engine would let them do a lot more with retail in the future. But that's not going to be like, it's not going to be like WoW 2. It's not going to look like the shit you see on the internet when you look up like, wow, Unreal Engine 5, Elwyn Forest epic walkthrough, what WoW should look like in 2025. It's not going to look like any of that horse shit. It's still going to look like WoW. It's just going to be built on a better engine and be capable of more. And they've probably already been working on that for a while. And like, they probably already have parts of this new engine running. And I say that because of things like dragon riding. I say that because of things like the drive system. I say that because of like the housing system they're coming up with. All these things that like throughout WoW history they've said were impossible. Like, they used to say that player housing was not possible the way players wanted it within WoW's engine. So I think they've had this new engine like going for a while. I need this guy's spirit. He's in like a different part. Yeah, I feel like they've been building this new engine for a while, and I think some systems are running off that new engine. I think systems like Dragonflight in the drive system and housing are somehow like sharded to run off of this new engine they've been building. And that's what WoW 2 will be. There will not be an overhaul of the game. There will not be an overhaul of the game graphically. I won't even listen to this argument. I literally am going to shut this argument down. They are not going to do a huge sweeping overhaul of the game that looks anything like the shit you've seen on the internet when you look at these Unreal walkthroughs and things that fans have done. They're not going to do that. They have no reason to do that. WoW is a beautiful looking game. Retail WoW's problem is that it often runs like shit. Think about whenever you're fighting a world boss. Think about whenever you're in a raid fighting a boss. Like, the game runs like shit because there are too many variables happening per second for the engine to account for because the engine is so old. That's WoW's only problem. The limitations technologically. The graphics of WoW are not a problem. People love how the game looks that play retail, and they're not going to drastically change how it looks. It isn't going to happen. It's just not. And so if you're waiting for that, then you're going to be disappointed. I would recommend being more realistic. And Preach did a good video on this recently. Go watch Preach's video. Like, everything I could say he's already said, and he said it more eloquently and explained it better. Go watch the video Preach put out like a week ago about this. And that's exactly what's going to happen. And that's exactly how I feel too. And then we don't have to talk about it anymore. Smarter people have already talked about this than me, so... That's not going to happen either. The game's going to feel and play the same way it does. No, it's going to... They're not going to reinvent the wheel, guys. A retail WoW is going to play and feel exactly how it does. They're going to keep continuing on that path. Like, that's how the game is. That's what people play. That's what people who play like. A lot of us who play Classic, like, we don't really like a lot of stuff in retail, but keep in mind, retail has a big player base of people that do like it. And those are the people they're making retail for. They're not trying to make retail so that people who like Classic will come back and play it. That's why they have Classic. They're not trying to reinvent the wheel to bring people back to retail who want a different paced game that feels different. They're not doing that. They're making the game for their players, for the people who play their game. They're not trying to make the game so like Classic Andes want to come back to it because now it feels more like Classic. That's why they support Classic. That's why they have projects like Season of Discovery for Classic enjoyers. They are not going to try to make retail feel in any way different to try to bring us back. It's not realistic. A cursory examination of reality will prove that it's not realistic to think they're going to do that. It doesn't behoove them at all. I can't find this guy, and quite frankly, I'm sick of looking for him. He's down here somewhere. He's in a room where there's like a ring around. He circles the ring. I'm just ready to get out of here. There we go. Whew. Let's just move on, and we can do something else. Now, the way that Retail WoW might do a reset is they might do a reset to the lore. They might do a reset to the story. After Azeroth's egg cracks and the Titan emerges and we're all flung out into space to suffocate in the void, then maybe they'll have to take us to a different timeline where they'll be able to rewrite some of the lore and maybe take the storytelling back to a different time, where they can tell some stories that actually feel a little bit more like Warcraft. That's the way that I think they could do a reset with Metzen on board, and after the World Soul Saga ends, they could do like some kind of MacGuffin to reset the timeline. Basically, maybe take us to a timeline where the Titans didn't come around and fuck with anything. A timeline where the Black Empire hung around and like eventually got defeated, but its influence lasted a lot longer than it would have without the Titans showing up. Like, there are things they can do that Metzen is in a place like where he can tell those stories because he made that lore. And so I'm hoping they do that. I'm hoping that at least they get the lore back to where the lore is good, to where the storytelling is decent, and to where the storytelling actually feels like Warcraft. That would be nice, and I think that might happen. That's much more realistic than expecting a graphical overhaul or a systems overhaul, or for things to feel markedly different. Much more likely that we just see kind of a story reset. Stop yapping and level up faster. Okay, here's what I'll do. There we go. Stop watching and go watch someone else who yaps less and levels faster. That's what you could do. That's what I would recommend. What I'll do is I'll keep doing what I want on my channel. Thanks for feeding the algorithm. It's not nasty. I just like sometimes things annoy me. If something just really annoys me, I just get rid of it. It's like the one privilege of being on my own platform is that I don't have to deal with anything. I don't have to deal with anything I don't want to. It's lazy to some extent, like, but I don't care. It's the one indulgence I have now where like I see something that I don't like and I just make it go away. It's the one space that I can do that, so. In every other space in reality, I have to tolerate all the things that I don't like, and I do that just fine. But in this space, I just don't want to. We need a banhammer emote. Yeah, like a pally hammer. You guys can like spam the pally hammer emote when you just feel like I need to swing the hammer. That could be fun, and that could also be abused, obviously. Am I excited for MOP? I'll be excited 2 days before it comes out. I don't get really, like, I don't get excited for stuff way in advance. I'm looking forward to MOP immensely. I don't get excited for stuff till it's on the horizon. Too old for that. I got too many other things in my head. Too many other things in my head and not enough brain cells to sustain long-term excitement. Yeah, it didn't prompt us to pick a spec. Usually it like prompts us. We're gonna go Shadow for leveling up. When we hit 40, we'll open up our Discipline spec. Spell Haste. None of these are probably gonna matter until much later in the game. None of it matters while leveling. So we'll just take some Spell Haste early on. And we have to learn Mind Blast, which we will do next time we are back in town. Ooh, is this another rare? Oh, look at that. That should be a good chunk of XP. Very nice. Oh man, killing these rares is awesome. It makes me want to find an add-on that could like tell me when there's a rare around, so I can make sure that we always go kill them. Because they are worth a ton of XP. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your day. Take care, buddy. We'll see you next time. Should you wait till MOP is live? No. Not unless you're dead set on playing a monk or a panda. Because by the time the pre-patch gets here, you're not going to have Joyous Journeys anymore. If you want to take advantage of the 50% experience bonus, you have to do that now. This bonus is going to go away on July 2nd when the pre-patch goes live. So unless you're dead set on a monk for your class or a panda for your race, don't wait. Level up your main now. Get it to 85 and then put it on a shelf. And then go level up an alt, because you'll have time for that too. And then, you know, if you want to level at a slower speed when MOP comes out, you want to do a monk or a Pandaren, then you can do that. Am I going to pick up the glyph to make Shadowform not so dark? You know it. You know I am. It's going to be the first glyph I go after. Yeah, we originally thought the XP buff was going to run through the pre-patch, but it's not going to. It's going to end the day the pre-patch comes out, so. I forgot Mind Flay. Mind Flay! How do I get to Mind Flay? It's not in my spell book. Do I have to pull that out of my, I have to pull that from here? No. No, I just don't. Am I not seeing it? Oh, I'm not seeing it. They put it at the top. I was looking down here for new abilities. I'm just looking down here. I didn't look up at all. Sorry. Is this useful? Are we going to want to use that? Mind Flay. Assault the target's mind with shadow energies, causing 62 damage over 3 seconds, slowing their movement speed. Okay. So, like, maybe we can use that. Let's see. Let's hit them with a Shadow Word Pain and Mind Flay them from, like, range. That's a big range. Let's do that. Well, I mean, that's not bad. I feel like we don't use smite as much. We're gonna get Mind Blast, then we'll probably open with Mind Blast, follow it up with Shadow Word Pain, and then slow them down with Mind Flay. Yeah, that seems to be good. I better shave. Don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want. I shaved my neck, so, you know, if that's not good enough for you, then forget about it. At least I don't have a fucking neck beard. What more can you expect from a guy in the basement playing video games? And anyway, how the hell am I going to pretend like I have a jawline if I shave my beard? Are you crazy? I think you're fucking unhinged. Don't yell out for more meatloaf. More meatloaf! I don't get the reference, but I will call out for more meatloaf. More meatloaf, please! More meatloaf over here! I don't know what accent that is, and now I regret it. More meatloaf! Bring it to us, juicy. I don't know, guys. Are neckbeards frowned upon? Yeah, they are. Yeah, if you're gonna have a beard, like at least shave your neck sometimes. Like every 3 or 4 days is a good time to shave your neck, okay? Just a good idea, especially if you go out in public, which not all of us do. I should do voice acting. No, you need a lot of range to do voice acting. And like, I don't have a lot of range. I have very certain things I can do with my voice, and then I have a whole cavalcade of things that I can't do with my voice. Yeah, voice acting is hard, and I would never want to work that hard. Such hard work. I wouldn't be good at it anyway, but even if I was, I still wouldn't want to do it because it's hard work. It's actual work. Let's see. Let's go down and report to this guy, I guess. I am moving a little slow. Sorry, chat. The leveling is slow. The leveling is always slow around here, even when we have a huge XP bonus and heirlooms. It's still going to be slow. What is this going out in public you speak of? Something that we do only when we must. AI is about to take out most of that anyway. Take out most of what? Neckbeards? Or jobs. Both. In one foul swoop, the AI decimated neckbeards worldwide and jobs. Voice acting. Oh yeah, for sure, yes. Yeah, AI can definitely handle the voice acting. It's got it covered. Yeah, I'm not worried about voice acting. I went outside once. It was terrible. Never again. Terrible. The graphics were terrible. Yeah. The graphics were terrible. The ambient soundtrack sucked. And I went back inside and put on my headphones. Why am I leveling here? Because I want to. That's it. It's different. We haven't done it recently. And that's where I wanted to level up. It's pretty simple. Timberling seeds and timberling sprouts. Kill things, click things. Let's go. I still didn't learn Mind Blast. I'm not sure that at this level it really matters. I'm assuming these shadow orbs that I'm generating are going to come into play later. What are they doing? Consumed to increase damage done by Mind Blast or Mind Spike. They could come into play right now if I had Mind Blast. Okay, so yeah, I have to remember to train Mind Blast, and then we can get rid of Smite. I mean, if we time that right, we don't even need Power Word Shield up, because they don't get to us. If I keep my max range, or at least close to my max range, seems like we're going to be able to kill stuff just fine. So we need to find a bunch more of the things that grow on the ground. We just haven't been finding many. I'm going to prioritize looking for these for a minute. You know what keeps throwing me off? We don't have Power Word Fortitude. I keep glancing up here and I'm like, oh, I'm missing something. Oh, I'm missing something. I'm not missing anything. We just don't have Fortitude yet. It's really weird to play a low-level priest without Fortitude. Am I going to try Mop Classic? That's exactly why we're here doing this. We are getting a cavalcade of characters ready for Mop Classic. What are we supposed to do here? This plant stands out among the normal flora of Teldrassil and emits a strange purplish glow. It says I can click it, but clicking it doesn't really seem to do much. And maybe we just don't need it yet. Perhaps this is a quest that we'll get soon. Check my bag, it drops something that begins a quest. Negative, not yet at least. Not yet. Alright, apparently he has nothing else for us. Let's go back to Dalinar. I have to train. Our bags are decent, but we'll go ahead and we'll empty the bags as well. I could hearth back, but we're so close. Like, what's the point? It's hard to justify. Yeah, there is no mining. No mining atop the giant tree, unfortunately. Which is weird, because, like, there's obviously rocks and stuff up here. So, I don't know. You know, like, we've seen rocks. So, if there are rocks, there's, like, some kind of minerals. It doesn't all make complete sense. Let's just say that. There are some things that are not congruent. It says we have a quest, but I think Questie is possibly lying to me. Oh, no, I just wasn't close enough. You can tell my level of trust in Questie in Cataclysm is like this big. I always think Questie is misleading me. Oh, we are getting the Moonwell quest. Even though we didn't do the ones back in Shadowglen. Maybe opening this guy up was more of a reputation thing. Alright, over to our class trainer. Let's stop really quick and we'll vendor. Right here. Just sell everything. Yeah, that's true. Conversely, Dunmorrow is the best place for herbing. Yeah, that always tickled me. Alright, so let's replace Smite with Mind Blast. And then we also got... what else did we get? I don't know. I thought we learned something else, but maybe not. Whatever it was, it must not have been very important. Psychic Scream, maybe? Yeah, Psychic Scream. Oh, it's instant cast. Okay, that could be useful. Let's put that somewhere. Alright, and then let's head down the road here. We might do a few more quests, but I think I'm kind of ready to go to Darkshore, because we're level 12. How about we just do that? Yeah, there's not a good reason to do green quests. Not when we have heirlooms, not when we have the JJ buff. Let's turn in this quest here. It's probably just a breadcrumb, and then let's continue on to Darnassus, and we'll get ourselves over to Darkshore. Then again, do I know how we're going to get to Darkshore? We'll take the heroes board, and then that should tell us... because the dock has been destroyed. There's no dock at Aberdeen because of the cataclysm that just happened, so I'm not sure how exactly we get there. Maybe they'll just give us a flight. In fact, we probably already have the... knowing Cataclysm, we probably already have the flight points. In Cataclysm, we seem to get a bunch of flight points on our faction just automatically, which is really cool. And then you get into retail, and interestingly, retail does not give you a bunch of flight points for your faction automatically. Even though Cataclysm does. Yeah, I'll have the flight point. Yeah, I think so too. So we should be good. Dungeons are good XP. Dungeons are good XP as soon as you can do them. Can't get into the Dungeon Finder until level 15, I believe that opens up. Yeah, as soon as we can get in, we'll start doing them. We're not going to spam them. I want to do... well, we might spam them a little bit. We're not going to run dungeons all day, every day while we level the character. We're going to do some questing to keep things fresh. It's easy to burn out just spamming dungeons. I don't recommend it as a way to level up. I recommend like interspersing some dungeons with some leveling, because it's just so easy to burn out without realizing that you're burning out. You just do like a dozen runs and then you just don't even want to play the game anymore. So I don't know. It depends on like if you're grouped up with people, if you're having a good time, if you're enjoying the button presses, but generally I'd recommend a mix. Farm some dungeons for a bit, quest for a bit. If you're a DPS, sometimes you can just pop yourself in the queue and it'll be like a 10 or 12 minute wait. So you can do 10 or 12 minutes of questing and then your queue pops. You do the dungeon, you come back out, you queue up again. And that's a good way to do it, so that you're not doing them back to back, but you're getting into them like every 10 or 15 minutes you get into a run. I like that. That would be a good way just to level up solo. Alright, here we go. Report to Priestess Dentaria at Lordanel in Darkshore. So yeah, so they just want us to fly there. Is there actually a flight point here inside the city now? We used to have to teleport down to the island below to get on a flight, but according to the map, there might be a flight master up here. Oh yeah, there is. Okay. Very cool. That's convenient. The LFG tool came into the game at the end of Wrath of the Lich King. In the final patch of Wrath of the Lich King, I believe that was when we got the current automated LFG that teleports groups to the run. So it's actually has been in the game for a while. I don't remember in Classic when they gave it to us, but they gave it to us at some point near the end of Wrath. They waited way too long in Wrath to give us the automated tool. It was kind of painful. I had basically stopped playing the game by the time they put it in Classic. I had disengaged from Wrath a little bit. Literally, in Wrath of the Lich King, one of the last times that I tried to do dungeons prior to the tool coming into the game, I listed myself for dungeons because you had a listing tool, but you didn't have the automated tool yet. I listed myself, I got invited to a group, and then everyone in the group was like, "Well, what do you guys want to do?" So what do you guys want to do? And they literally could not decide what they wanted to do. It was just a random group of randoms, and they were like, "Oh, we could do this. Oh yeah, that'd be fine. Or we can do that. Oh yeah, I'm fine with that." And like they couldn't even decide what dungeon. We didn't go into a dungeon. I ended up leaving the group. And then I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait till Dungeon Finder comes out. And then it took so long for Dungeon Finder to come out that I just like had stopped playing. But yeah, that was my just complete indecision. I'm part of the whole group. And we had listed ourselves for like specific things, and like still they couldn't decide. Yeah, it reminded me of like trying to decide where to go to dinner on a date or some shit. Where do you want to go for food? Oh, I don't care. Where do you want to go? Oh, we can go anywhere. Okay, well, are you even that hungry? I'm hungry. I could eat. How about you? Yeah, I could eat too. Where do you want to go? Oh, anywhere's fine. It's like, okay, let's just make a fucking frozen pizza and stay home, okay? You don't want to go anywhere. I don't want to go anywhere. Let's just not go anywhere. That's what it reminded me of. It was absurd. Alright, let's bind the Hearthstone here before I run off and completely forget. This place looks very different. So this is not Aberdeen. Aberdeen is down here and it's completely destroyed. We're up here now. At the new base of operations, apparently. Threat from the water. Kill 8 Vile Spray. So we're killing elementals. And we are rescuing some people. I think we're rescuing like NPCs from like Classic. And I think a lot of them might actually be dead. Let's go find out. I don't know if I've ever done all of Darkshore and Cataclysm. I did a little bit of it on a retail character once. I think I brought a Night Elf retail warrior through here once, but I don't think I even finished it. We gotta kill baby water elementals? I feel so bad. They're just little babies. We are terrible. They can barely defend themselves. They're so small. Why are they so small, chat? Why are they not just like normal size elementals that I don't feel bad for killing? We wouldn't want the player to get too scared, you know what I mean? Like, we wouldn't want a player to hit level 10 and get too scared by any of the mobs and stop playing the game. I bet that's why they made them tiny. We wouldn't want to intimidate anybody or make them think that they were about to do anything even remotely dangerous. And so what helps is just shrink the size of all the mobs so the player's not worried. Volkor's body lies motionless, but he's alive. Okay, he's alive. That's good. Not sure if the others are gonna have a similar fate. Yeah, look at their tiny bracers. It feels so bad, man. Like, I don't feel like a hero. I feel like these water elementals were fine. Like, they're just confused about all the shit going on. Like, they're not really... Like, what kind of havoc are they causing? They're just little baby elementals. It's tough. When I kill them, I make them reset to their default setting, which is just to not exist. I guess. Seems kind of rude. I still just think they could have been normal sized, guys. I'm just saying, like, they just could have been normal sized. That's all. It's fine. Like, they could have been like normal sized. Someone decided that was not the way to go. It's funny that in a version of the game where I have the shortest hearth cooldown, I have little reason to use it, so I have to go out of my way to make sure that we're using our hearthstone. Even if all it does is save us like 1 minute of traveling. Because that's basically all it's ever going to be useful for in Cataclysm. It's never going to save us a lot of time. Not if we're binding our hearthstone when we need to and where we need to. Level 13, we get a talent point. Let's spend that. That's the last point in darkness, so spell haste is up to by 3% now. My dogs are like going wild and my wife isn't home, so if they keep this up, I'm gonna have to step away for a minute to see what the fuck is going on upstairs. So they're just going wild. They pull this bullshit every time my wife isn't here, anytime I'm just here by myself. They just wanna bark, and they act like someone's like breaking into the house. They just go crazy. And it's probably that like a neighbor pulled up in their driveway or like a car door closed. But they'll go so crazy that I'm gonna have to go see what the fuck is happening. Just to be like a responsible human being. I'm gonna do it now that I'm at the inn. I'll be right back. It was nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing was going on. They're just barking like insane for no reason, just to agitate me. What am I hiding behind the banners? Your mom. Is there not a quest here? Let's see, it shows a quest. Alright, this must be a Questie problem. They just wanted a treat. They're going to get rehomed. They're going to get rehomed. And that will be a treat for me, and maybe it'll be a treat for them too. I always wait for that. Yeah, exactly. A ghost. Right. I was completely serious. Yep. And that's what's back there. A fucking ghost. Every time I do that, and I do it on purpose now, I do, like, every once in a while someone will say something dumb and I'll just be like, your mom. And I just like wait, I'm like, you know, obviously like a lot of people's moms are dead. But obviously when somebody my age replies with your mom, we're just fucking around. Don't take it seriously or personally. That'd be a huge mistake. I have dead people in my life too, so I get it. Now I'm gonna have to read comments on YouTube about how fucking insensitive I am and what a big asshole I am. So I appreciate having to have this whole conversation. It's gonna make my day brighter tomorrow. Amy, welcome to the stream. You're done with the zoo. That was fast. I hope you guys had a good time. The stream took a turn. It didn't take a turn. It didn't turn anyway. It's always been heading in the same direction, which is just me saying stuff and then people getting offended. It's always been going to the same place. And then the people that don't get offended by the stuff I say, they stick around. And the people that do get offended, they eventually go away because they're sick of being offended. And that's okay. It's how it should be. Done at the zoo. It's 2 o'clock. So you guys were there for a while. You got there at what, like 11? 10:30? It's like a 3.5 hour, 4 hour zoo trip. That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's offended nowadays, and it's exhausting. That's why I've just stopped giving a shit. As you guys might have noticed, like, I've just kind of stopped caring. Like, I don't say anything super offensive, and I never say anything specifically to offend anybody. So if I'm just ranting and saying dumb stuff to have fun and somebody gets offended, I really can't be bothered to care. I just don't care. If you can get offended by something a stranger says in a stream on the internet, then you're hopeless. You're just hopeless. Then in that case, there's no reason to worry about it. You saw it all. You did the whole thing. Yeah, you were there long enough to. It seemed like it was a beautiful day out there also. Obviously I have regrets, you know, missing out. I didn't have fear of missing out. What is it that you feel like after you've already missed out? I think that's just called regret. Yeah, I don't think there's a... It's not FOMO, because like before I didn't go, I didn't think I was missing out. But then when I didn't go, I thought like, damn, I'm missing out on a beautiful day at the zoo. I don't see... What is this item they want me to grab? I don't see anything down here. Encrusted... Oh, it's like many items. Many items, even though Questie is showing me one item. I still don't know. Encrusted clam muscle. I'm not sure. I don't see any encrusted clam muscles. It got hot out there, even though it's not that hot. Huh? Well, it's 73 now. You know, it was only supposed to be 70, and you know what? It was supposed to be cloudy all day, and it didn't stay cloudy. It was sunny all day, and it's still sunny right now. And so, yeah, seems like a really nice time. Will I do Vashir? Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. I'm going to do the exact thing that we already did, except it's going to go faster than it did last time. We're going to do Highjaw, and then we're going to do Twilight Highlands. Yep, because I think those are the only two 85 zones that I can tolerate. Maybe we'll do Oldham. Maybe. Maybe we'll do Twilight Highlands and Oldham. But no, I will not be doing Vashir. Even for a change of pace, I won't do it. I hate the zone that much. It's just none of it is enjoyable to me. It's not aesthetically enjoyable. The flow of the questing is not enjoyable. I don't like any of it, so I won't do it. We'll start in Highjaw and then maybe we'll go to Oldham. But I think with heirlooms and with, well, the heirlooms aren't going to last past 80 except for the helmet and the cloak. But with the Joyous Journey buff, like, it should be pretty fast. It was not that bad. 80 to 85 went pretty fast on the Shaman, and that was with no XP buff, so we shouldn't need that many zones. Okay, what do we got going on? We are heading this way to acquire one single bear carcass. Okay, we have one quest for some reason, and it's just to go gather a bear carcass. I still feel like we're not getting all of the quests that we could be getting. But maybe it takes a minute for the zone to open up, I don't know. Alright, gather 6 samples of corrupted thistlebear guts. So a buzzbot. Is this really the only quest that we have? It seems really off to me that we're only getting one quest at a time. It just doesn't seem right for Cataclysm. Let's train Power Word Fortitude. We got that much earlier than I thought we would. And Resurrection. Okie dokie, let's pull these out to the bar. Nope. Oop, there we go. So, okay, I'm just not doing anything right. There we go, that's better. This lasts 60 minutes and increases stamina by 13. Perfect. Alright, let's go do our one quest. And I guess we'll be doing one quest at a time. This is kind of making me want to head to Eastern Kingdoms. Because I know for a fact, like, all the zones over there, I could be doing a multiple quest. This seems really intent on just having me do one quest. We're not going to make a lot of progress that way. One more level and we can start queuing up. So there's that. I need to figure out, I downloaded an add-on called Click. C-L-I-Q-E. To help me with mouse over clicking, like mouse over healing. And at some point I will need to figure out how to make that work. I was told it was simple, but I was not told that it would just start working magically. So apparently there will be some kind of setup involved. Do I use GTFO? I use DBM. Yeah, I have DBM on, so if you hear callouts and stuff during like heroic fights and stuff, that's DBM calling those out. It's just what I'm used to using. I've never used GTFO, so. I don't know why this guy evaded, but he did. Will I do an immersive playthrough of the mop zones? Yeah, but after I get my first character to cap. It's not going to be the first thing that I do. The first thing that I do is going to be to get my main to cap and start gearing up my main. After I've got my main to cap and I've got some gear, then I'll allocate some time each day to start recording a playthrough where we read all of the mop quests in the new mop zones. So like that won't be a 1 to 90 playthrough. That'll be an 85 to 90 playthrough. And what I'll do is I'll use that playthrough to level up one of my alts. So one of the characters that are not the main, I will use that character to read all the quests and to do that, but it's not going to happen right away. What I've learned is that if I want to do endgame content, the way that I enjoy endgame content is being with the curve. I enjoy endgame content much less when I come into it way afterwards and I'm the person who hasn't done it. I'm the person without the gear. You know, I don't like that. If I'm going to do endgame content in MoP, I want to be like one of the first people doing heroics. I want to get into the raid when it comes out. Like, that's how I enjoy doing endgame content. Actually doing it with the curve of people that are doing it when it comes out. Not 3 months later, not a month later, not 6 months later. That's not fun to me. I kind of learned that it's not as fun. I kind of learned that a little bit with SOD. It's like being carried through a bunch of raids that everybody's out geared. It's not fun. It's much better to do it when the raid comes out. Oh, no, no, not the bear cub. Not the bear cub. Oh, sorry, buddy. Yeah, we killed Mommy. We had a quest to do it. I'm sorry that you had to sit here weirdly and watch it happen. But it's over now. Yep, go off and live your life. Alright, moving on. CNET, thank you for the call out, man. That is a good point. We talked about this earlier in the stream, but yeah, if you like to support people on YouTube and you want your favorite creators to continue to grow and do well, hitting the like button is the best thing you can do to help them out. And these days, a lot of people are jaded. You know, they don't feel like hitting the like button does anything. They think, well, this creator's doing fine because I found them, so they must be doing fine. And so they don't think it's really needed. And I get that. You get fatigued to things in life. It's very easy to get jaded to concepts. But hitting the like button really is the best way to support creators. It's the best way to help the community grow, and I really appreciate the 8% of you who do. Because my numbers show, my stats show that of everybody who visits the stream, about 8 to 10% of people hit the like button, and about 90% of people do not. So thank you so much for the 8 to 10%. I really do appreciate you. Because you are the few. You're the few, and I appreciate you being here. Alright, we got a dude here with another quest. Let's see what he wants. The Corruption Source. Kill Zen Foulhoof. Oh, good. We helped him out, now we're gonna kill him. And 8 Vile Grell. Apparently he is hiding in a cave. Maybe even this cave right here. Maybe they've repurposed this. Yeah, there's no longer Naga in here. Now we have, What is this? Requires Corruptor's Master Key. I don't know what this is. Okay, maybe that will become evident soon. Corruptor's Master Key. It's at 51% today. It's not at 50. It's not at 51% because I have 2,000 views on the VOD. So the VOD, when we're talking about like percentage, I'm not talking about like how many people are currently in the chat. I'm talking about the number of people that view a VOD total. Right now we have had 2,000 views, which is anybody who hangs around from anywhere between a second and any amount of time. And so that's the number that I'm looking at when I'm determining percentages. Of the people that view a VOD, like ever view it or go into it, only about 8% hit the like button. For me to be at 50%, 1,000 people would have had to like the VOD already, and I know that's not the case. We're at 50% of the current viewers, which is great. Like if we're near 100 likes is amazing, and I really appreciate it. But that's still only a small percent of total views, which is what YouTube looks at when it calculates how well received a piece of content was. It looks at the amount of likes and like looks at the amount of views that it has, and that's where we're getting percentages from. Leon, you might be in the past, man. When you hear this, you'll know that you are in the past. Click the clams. That was about 10 or 12, maybe 15 minutes ago. You are 15 minutes in the past, good sir. I still don't have any kind of like master key. Not sure where we're going to get this from. And I also don't see Zen anywhere back here, so maybe he's in a different part of this place. Let's go investigate the other side. Oh, there he is. Our best buddy. I'm so happy just to kill him off. He had the key. Of course he had the key. Obviously. I just looted it. Did I not just loot it? It didn't loot. You can only carry one of those items. Okay. It starts a quest. So not only do we need the key, we have to actually start the quest. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. How am I liking the changes to Shadow and Cata? I haven't played enough yet. I mean, right now, you know, it's good. Like, I don't hate it. As far as like changes from vanilla, obviously it's different from vanilla, but how it's gonna feel like later on, I don't know yet. Right now it feels fine. And it doesn't really matter. Like, ultimately, I'm looking at this character to be a discipline healer. You know, we're gonna do Shadow leveling up, but I don't know how much Shadow I'm gonna get to do in, like, endgame content, because I do intend for this to be a healer. Yeah, when the Night Elves first found us, they did think we were demons. You know, they assumed that we were demons. It could be why they don't like us. But by now they should have heard that we're the good guys, you know. Word should have spread by Cataclysm that Dre and I are not demons. We're not Eridar. We are on the same side. So I still think the Night Elves are just racist. And I don't appreciate it. Alright, looking at all of our turn-ins, it seems that we can safely hearth out of here, so we are going to do that. And that is level 15. And a bunch of other quests opened up. Let's go grab all those. Extinguish the final flame of Bashalaran. Oh, this is the one that we can't find. Maybe we can find this one now that we hit level 15. Oh, here they are, yeah. The quests are here now. Locate Grimclaw. And free the spirit of Anea, Dawnrunner, and Retriever. Same quest from vanilla, just kind of, they moved the quest givers around, they moved some objectives around, but a lot of these are basically the same quest. We are gonna queue up soon. I think we could queue up. We're probably only gonna be, yeah, Dead Mines, Ragefire Chasm. Do I want to queue up his heals and get some healing practice in a pug group? I don't know. I'd probably have to do a couple things to be ready for that. Let's turn on like the raid frames and stuff. Use raid style frames. Power bars. Let's display power bars. Let's display class colors. Okay, so that's going to help out. I still don't know how click is going to function, like how that's going to work. It just simply, it doesn't really have any settings apparently, so I don't know. Zeppler, welcome to the stream, buddy. I appreciate you being here today. Yeah, so I'm kind of hoping that the mouse over healing just kind of works, because if it doesn't, I don't know how we're going to set it up unless we do /click. Okay, /click. I don't know. All I want this to do is so when I hover over somebody in my raid frames, I can press heal buttons. I just want to hover over them and press a heal button. That's all I want. I don't want any of this stuff where like I bind stuff to my left click or I bind stuff to my right click. I used to heal like that a little bit, and I might use that later on, but that's not what I'm interested in right now. Like, I really just want it for mouse over heals. So, yeah. Okay, that being said, I am going to go get some coffee and a quick snack, and then we're going to do some dungeons. I will heal. I will queue up his heals. In fact, let's go ahead and get a healing bar set up to make life a little bit easier for us. So we need Power Word Shield. We got to have our Flash heal. We're going to need Renew. We're probably going to want Res out somewhere. And then we'll still put our damage dealing stuff out there, but we'll put it in a little bit of a different order. Because we might have the opportunity to do a little bit of damage, but we're not going to be focusing on that. But we'll put it out there just in case the opportunity presents itself. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back, and then we will queue up, and we will get into things. Alright, we're back. We're in the queue. What add-on is it? The character screen? That's Narcissus. Narcissus. It's got a cool character pane. It also has a pretty cool photo mode. You can do like photo mode with it. Let you do all kinds of stuff. Hide your character. You can change the lighting and stuff. Really cool add-on. I may need to update it though. It was making a sound that it usually makes when I'm missing an update. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Let us pray for me. Pray for me, chat. Just pray. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna try. We got quest. This might be messy right away. I'm hoping nobody really needs healing. Okay. Mouse overhealing is not working by default with this add-on, so at some point today, I will need somebody to help me figure out how to turn on mouse overhealing. Also, preview heal, like I wanted to preview the incoming heal. I know there's an in-game setting to preview the heal, and I don't know where that's located at, so I'll have to get that sorted out too. Oh shit, mana? Apparently, chat, we might need water. I gotta trouble the mage for some mage water. Oh shit. Guess what, guys? It's Cataclysm. And in Cataclysm, he doesn't have mage water. He doesn't have mage water until like level 50. So yeah, we're shit out of luck here. Can we do the whole run with no water? I don't think so. I don't think there's any way I get through this. I didn't anticipate needing mana. What a fucking noob I am. What a fucking noob. I gotta come clean with the group, and if they want to kick me, they can just kick my stupid ass. It's fine. I'm not gonna be offended by it if they do. Make sure you loot. I never loot. I don't see any like food and drink vendors. They got the general vendor. Did they not? They don't fucking read instance chat. I'm like, I gotta step out for a second, and they just go get killed. Any thoughts on where we could find water? General vendor only has milk. Milk is level 5. I need level 15 stuff. The innkeeper doesn't sell shit. Because why would the innkeeper here have food and water? I don't have any options here. Unless there's a food and water vendor just like chilling outside somewhere. I don't know. Apparently they don't give a shit if I have access to food or water. It just wasn't a priority. Yeah, I literally don't have a place to buy it here, guys. I can get milk. It's not going to be any good. Why do they have an inn here without food and water? This is like, it's fucking horse shit is what it is. Unbelievable. Yeah, I don't think this is even gonna work, but we'll go with it for now. That's all we can do. They have an innkeeper here that doesn't sell food or water, and they don't have a food and water vendor. It's unbelievable. I didn't see the melon juice. The general vendor has it. I didn't see it on the general vendor. General vendors never have shit like that in real classic. So I'll check. I'm not going back out now. I'm just gonna keep going. Can I use the teleporter? Is that gonna be a thing? I can't teleport. We're not off to a good start. we're not off to a good start. This does not bode well for healing in this game. Does not look good. It doesn't matter if I have water anyway, because the game won't drop me out of combat. It won't drop me out of combat. And unless it does that, I can't fucking drink. We've been in combat since I came back in. If he keeps pulling, keeps putting me in combat, I'm never going to have mana anyway. It's not going to matter. And with how little mana I have, I really don't want to do any DPS. Like, normally I would try to help out a little bit with the deeps, but with the mana issues, I'm not going to be able to. I'm going to have to focus just on straight up healing. Keeping people alive. Maybe there will be a point when the mana issues are not as bad, or I have ways to compensate for not having mana, and I can help out with DPS a little bit more. But right now, I can't risk it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if healing is going to be for me. It seems kind of dumb. I don't know what I guess, like, you don't have mana, you can't heal. The wanding doesn't do anything in Cataclysm, guys. Wanding doesn't do anything in Cataclysm. It doesn't do any damage. It's not even worth resetting my global cooldown to do it. The fucking mana sucks. I don't think I have any other heals right now that I've trained. This is all I got. That's it. That's all I got. I have lesser heal and renew, and that's all I have. Yeah, going with heirloom sucks. Yeah, it does. Yep. And going sucks. But at this level especially, we're really low level. Kind of expected my mana to last a little bit longer at this level. But yeah, I think my original thought is right. Like, I can't do anything else. I can't cast a single DPS ability. Because it's not worth it. I just have to focus on keeping people alive. And if I do that one thing, if all I do is heal, then I think we'll be okay. As long as I'm drinking between, like, every other fight. But I have to be drinking like it's part of my rotation. Because it literally has to happen like every other fight. Yeah, we can learn a new heal now once we get back to the trainer, so that'll probably help out. Maybe that'll be a slower heal that doesn't cost as much mana. That's what we really need. We need a slow heal, like a slow medium heal that's a little bit cheaper on the mana budget, you know? Ranks are not a thing in Cataclysm. There are no spell ranks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I really need to pair up with a protection paladin for my tank. Because if I bubble a druid or a warrior, they're gonna have rage issues, aren't they? Or do they have better ways to generate rage in Cataclysm? I feel like every time I bubble this guy, I'm probably pissing him off. But if I'm gonna do disc, then that's primarily what I'm gonna be doing. So I guess I should be hoping for pally tanks. In Cata, it doesn't matter. He's not gonna be rage starved if I bubble him. Because yeah, I worry about like pissing off tanks that have rage because they can't get rage because I'm bubbling them constantly. But yeah, if they have, it looks like he's okay. Like he has some rage. They changed it. They can still generate rage. Okay, okay, that's awesome. Yeah, that makes me feel pretty good. Because I was starting to feel pretty guilty. Alright, we need this because we don't have an heirloom stick. We did not win the roll. We are not the only one without heirloom weapons. Because we did not win. We had 3 needs go off on that one. Oh, 4 needs. Everybody needed it. Every single, I swear to God, everybody rolled on it. I shit you not. Hold on. Okay, everybody who's everybody who can rolled on it. Everybody rolled need. Oh shit. Robert, this is why you can't play a healer. Robert, you can't play a healer because the moment you get distracted, everybody dies. Shit. Guys, I don't know. I think I could heal. I don't think I'm gonna be able to heal. I don't think I'm gonna be able to heal. Like, I just let this guy die by obsessing over who rolled on an item. Oh, no, I don't know. Because this is gonna require me to change too many habits. And honestly, like, in 5-mans, I've been trying to focus more, so, like, even on my DPS character, so I can deal more damage. I've been trying to focus more, but... man, I get so easily distracted by things that this just might be a bad idea. Is this gonna suck? Like, am I just bad at this because I can't pay attention for more than 5 seconds? You know, the hope is that if it was harder content, I would be paying more attention, but I can't guarantee that. I can't guarantee that I would be paying more attention under any circumstances. A fire mage it is. Yeah, tomorrow, fire mage leveling. No, I won't, CNET. I won't. I'd probably pay less attention, man. If it's somebody, you know, that's the thing. If it's somebody I know, I'm probably gonna get distracted more often. Maybe if we were doing hard content, I would pay attention. Like if we were in a heroic, maybe, but... I'm gonna try, guys. I'm gonna keep trying. You know, I'm not gonna call it quits. But it is gonna require a level of attention that I would not typically put into this content. So if I miss things while we're doing 5-mans, if you guys are saying stuff in chat and it seems like, oh, Robert's ignoring everybody, like, I'm just trying to be a good healer. And I'm sorry. I'm not trying to ignore you. Keep renew up at all times? Nah, I'll put it up situationally based on if I think he could use it or not. The last thing I want is a hot ticking on my tank when he goes in on 6 mobs, and then the hot ticks, but he hasn't hit them yet, and so instead they target me. That's the last thing I want. Leaving a hot rolling on a tank is a bad idea. It's just a bad idea. Like, that tank's gonna pull a bunch of shit, and then half of it's gonna turn and hit you. Especially in a raid. I've done it enough times. You don't want to have hots rolling between battle. Like, you put the hot on him after he goes in. Unless you're like line of sighting the mobs. I'm not gonna fade. I'm just gonna wait to heal him until he needs it. I'm just gonna heal him when he needs it, guys. I'm not gonna take a lot of healing advice, sorry. Like, I'm gonna heal the way that I heal. I've healed before, and I'm not gonna take a ton of healing advice. So if I disregard your advice, like, I'm sorry, like, I'm gonna completely do my own thing. I have my own philosophies on, like, when it's useful to heal, when I shouldn't heal, and I'm just gonna follow what's worked for me in the past and what I know from experience. Because I actually have a lot of experience healing. I know you guys have never really seen me heal before, so, like, I get it, like, you don't know, but I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be okay. I know the shit I shouldn't do and the shit I should do, because I have a lot of I probably have more experience healing than a lot of you guys do, who are healers, so... Exactly. Healing is not cookie cutter like a DPS rotation. Healing is not cookie cutter like where you tank a boss and how you deal with tanking a boss. Healing is moment to moment situational. Absolutely. Yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. There is no cookie cutter like philosophy. There's stuff that works for you and stuff that doesn't. And I know from experience that having HOTS rolling on a boss or rolling on a tank when they run into a pack is a bad idea for me. It's a bad idea for me, and so I don't do it. I don't want any heals ticking on him until I know he has control of the mobs. Then I can put heals on him. What's going to help my mana is casting as little as possible. Like, casting as little as possible. What's going to help my mana is not throwing renews on my tank when he doesn't need it. Like, that's what's going to help with my mana, is just, like, being situational about when I press buttons, and not trying to follow concepts like, always have HOTS on your tank. What's going to save me mana is being aware of when my tank needs a heal and when he doesn't need a heal. Only awareness is going to get me mana, basically. Only me paying attention to when I need to heal and when I don't is going to conserve mana. There's not going to be like a standard way that it's going to happen. Just situational awareness, which is going to take some time for me to grow. It's going to, you know, it's like an old muscle that I haven't used in a long time. The muscle's going to come back pretty quickly because it's been built up before, but it's still going to take some time to like wake the muscle up. I once put a HOT on a tank before battle. We did not make it. Exactly. Exactly. It's tough. Alright, mana's low. Okay, there we go. That was actually perfectly timed. Our mana lasted just long enough to get through the fight. Oh wait, are we not done yet? Oh god, I better drink up. Oh, that's right. Oh no. Okay. Did I? Okay, I am drinking. I'm gonna stay drinking as long as I can. Oh god, I stood up. Oh no. Okay, well, let's just not cast for a minute and see like how long we can go to keep our regen going here. They don't seem to be taking any damage yet, so we should be good. There we go. I'm gonna roll on this for transmog because I feel like with everybody having heirlooms, rolling on stuff for transmog is okay. And we didn't get the item, so, you know. But I will be rolling on stuff if I think it's good transmog. Apparently I was not turning in my quest, because we had quests to do here, but we just didn't get them done. Are we waiting for something? Are we done? We're done with this one, right? For some reason I remember... Maybe that's only on Heroic where we do the oh, that must be only on Heroic, where we run the gauntlet at the end? Is that only a Heroic thing in Remade Deadmines? The gauntlet that we run and we run back and there's like a little story that plays out? None of that stuff exists in the normal. Okay, the normal is much better. I like the normal mode a lot better than the Heroic mode. I got a bag. Yeah, we got some kind of bag. It's a cloak, which I can't use because firstly it has dodge on it and strength for some reason, and secondly we have heirloom stuff, so... Most of the stuff we get is going to be not very useful to us. Okay, so you guys said there is melon juice. Okay, yeah, I just didn't look. I wish there was just I wish the innkeeper had it. In Classic Era, the general goods people, they don't have the more advanced water and food. They just have refreshing spring water. Maybe they have milk. I don't even think they have milk in Classic Era. And then if you want the higher levels, you got to speak to an innkeeper or find a food guy. But here, that's not the case. So yeah, let's sell the milk. We'll drag that. I guess we can do it. We can do another one. CNET, what level are you, man? Like, you're way above me, right? I thought you were like level 25. Unless you re-rolled. Did you re-roll? You're not level 25. What's going on? Oh, okay. I'm not. If you're messaging me in game, I'm not reading that stuff. So, yeah, I haven't been paying attention to in-game logs. I hardly ever am. Yeah, I'll wait for you to get out, man. When you're out, just send me an invite. Until then, I'm gonna keep doing stuff. I mean, if you're in level range, we might have room, yeah. You'll have to reach out to CNET, he'll have to get you invited. I don't run my own groups. Oh my god, did all these quests go gray? Guys, we have problems. we have some problems. In the sense that all the quests we currently have are gray. So yeah, okay. We have to get to the next threshold. And the next threshold is level 20. For Ashenvale. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start running us down to Ashenvale. Because yeah, we're not gonna have a lot to do here. There might be some quests down here I can pick up, but there's no reason to do these gray ones. They're not gonna give us any experience. This is the tricky thing about Joyous Journeys and about having heirloom stuff, is that you're gonna outlevel areas like pretty quickly. If you're doing any combination of like questing and dungeons, you're gonna outlevel stuff really quickly. And even if you're just focusing on questing, a lot of times you're still gonna outlevel quest. You're still gonna end up outleveling the zones. You have to be very agile and just willing to move on to a new zone as soon as stuff is going gray. And yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. We are just gonna do some traveling. We'll get ourselves down into Ashenvale, we'll start picking up flight points, and we'll just, we'll keep doing that. We'll keep trying to stay in areas that are, like, at our level threshold, because, like, one more dungeon and we're gonna hit, like, level 20, maybe a couple more, but I think getting down to Ashenvale and just doing some dungeons till 20 is probably a good idea. Class spells, yeah, I should have trained. Maybe we'll find somebody down here to help us train, I don't know. That's the other, it's really, really bothersome to have to train stuff. They should definitely, by Cataclysm, they should just be giving you your abilities out in the field the way they do in retail. It's too much of a pain in the ass to go back to town every time we have to learn more stuff, because we're leveling too fast. If you go back to town every single time you learn a new ability, you're going to spend half the leveling experience traveling back and forth to your trainer. So the only hope is that they put some trainers down here, and they probably didn't. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't see any class trainers in Ashenvale. So apparently Darkshore was the last place where they're actually going to give us access to class trainers. And after that, you just kind of have to, like, be at a main city or be close to a main city. So, yeah. We've got some level 15 stuff here. We could stop here and we could maybe work on some level 15 stuff for a bit. That's close to our level range. What do we have going on here? 8 sets of frenzied cyclone bracers. Okay. He has a couple of quests. Slay a few people, a few named guys. And look for Malfurion. Okay. We gotta go help Malfurion out. I don't mind helping him out. He's a fellow whiner. He's a fellow sleepy, lazy whiner, so I don't mind helping him out. He might be the worst character in WoW, but we'll go see what he needs. He is the worst. He is the worst. He's not a good brother, he's not a good person. And for some reason he's like a hero in the story. Like I don't know why. Alright, so we need to get the bracers, but they have to be destroyed at the Aberdeen Moonwell. Oh, the Aberdeen Moonwell should actually be here somewhere, because we're in the ruins. So yeah, we get the bracers, and we smash them. Not in line of sight. I beg to differ. I can see her just fine, so I beg to differ. I think she is in line of sight. Did I see the trailer for Turtle WoW? Not if it was one that came out recently. I'm gonna avoid all things Turtle WoW until they release their Unreal 5 2.0, and then I'm gonna play a bunch of it, I think. But I'm kind of a blackout. I like not knowing what's gonna be in the game, and then I'll play the game and like I want to see what content I find naturally. I just want to play the game and then like just see what I find naturally by playing the game. So I've kind of I haven't been looking at news or anything. Yeah, I was having a lot of fun with it. It was just too buggy. In the state that it's in, there's too many bugs and too many things that don't work like they need to. And so that I was like happy enough just to wait until they get it into a different engine, and hopefully all those issues are just kind of like gone, you know? I think I queued up as deeps. Can you do a roll check? Or wait, it shows me as deeps. I thought I queued up as heals. I don't know now. Either way, if I get bucketed in as DPS, that's fine, but I meant to do heals. How do I check and see like what I queued up as? Apparently I can't. Yeah, it shows me as DPS though. Maybe I need to set my role somewhere else, because in the raid frame it shows me as DPS. Maybe it'll change once I'm in the run. Maybe I don't need to worry about that really. I do kind of wish it would flip over to heals, but it probably will once we're actually in the run. Yeah, you're right. It's probably looking at my spec. That makes sense. It'll probably switch when we're in the run and it knows that I'm there in a healing capacity. I didn't notice last time what it marked me as. Are we really waiting for DPS though? Okay, I was gonna say, like, how long are we gonna wait for 2 DPS? Seems kind of nuts to have any wait time for DPS. Wailing Caverns, okay. Alright, let's have a little hard lock up there. Okay, lockup's over. Let's grab the quest. Will I get these quests done? Maybe. It's a hard maybe. He has no buff to give us, so I guess that's fine. And I'm on mute. Yay! I told you guys I'd be riding mute a lot today because of my dogs being so stupid. So I'm not surprised that I was muted just now. The dogs have been really effing stupid today. Really, really loud. No, they're bad dogs. They're not good. Don't you dare tell them that. Because they are not good. The little dog is good. Yeah, my little dog's fine. My big dog is an asshole. He's not a good boy. I'm not an animal person. And the older I get and the crankier I get, the less of an animal person I become. And the longer I have to take care of an animal that is truly a bad creature, the less I like pets. And the more turned off I am to the entire idea that humans should keep animals inside their houses. Because now, like, it gets more and more disgusting, the very concept of it, the older I get. That I have this giant furball, this dirty, filthy animal living in my house, and not only that, but he's a jerk, and he's not lovable or kind in any way. So yeah, no, I'm not a pet person. Yep, take all my items, I don't care. Just take them right from in front of me. And this was why I said I probably would not be able to finish all the quests, because I'm pretty sure that we're never going to get any of these items. Oh man, I'll tell you one thing. I forgot how much I can look around when I'm healing. Like how much freedom I have to look at the screen, to watch what's going on. I don't have to look at my hotbar very much. I don't have to really look at my hotbar at all. And I don't have to worry about spell effects obscuring me. I don't have to worry about which way I'm facing, because if I want to heal facing backwards, guess what? I can heal facing backwards. I don't even have to look at you to heal you. It doesn't matter which way I'm facing or what I'm looking at. I can keep you alive. I completely forgot, like, the kind of the freedom that being in the healing position gives you, as far as, like, just visually, and, like, things that you don't have to worry about, like how close you are to the mob, or if you're facing the right way. It's nice. I can't keep up with the fucking group, so, like, I need a blink, or I need, like, a spirit wolf, because I can't keep up, but, you know, maybe one day I'll learn how. The tank can do what he wants, because, like, the tank is CNET, and I know the tank. I'm not worried about what he does, because, like, you know, we play together all the time. He basically is immortal also. He's a paladin, so, like, he has a lot of ways to take care of himself, so. But either way, like, I'm gonna trust him to do his thing. It's the joy of not having a pug tank. I probably have talent points to spend. 2 of them. We'll have to take care of those after the run. The warrior is probably still going to be his main. Maybe, unless he ends up really liking the pally. Who knows? Anything could happen. Yeah, we're so far away from Mop, anything could happen. Right, I feel like we lost a couple people, but that's okay. The important people are here. The tank and healer are here. We have 1 DPS, so we have everything that we need. Can you get a flying mount at 40? Not in Classic. Oh, wait, maybe. Guys, can you fly at 40? I don't remember these. I'm going to give up on the idea that I can keep it all straight. There's too many different versions of WoW, and I no longer know. So, maybe you can. I thought flying was 60. I'm pretty sure flying is 60 in Cataclysm, but I don't know. I think faster riding is 40, like you get epic riding at 40, but then you don't get flying until 60. It is 60, yeah. There you go. I was right. I'm realizing more and more that I get my facts confused between versions, and I'm just gonna try to approach things from the concept of I don't know. I don't know. The chat has answers. Usually what you have to do is wait for a consensus, because chat does not always agree. And what I've learned is chat is not always right. But eventually we can reach a consensus with chat. And once the consensus is reached, then we know that we're at the truth or approaching the truth. Yeah, see, I haven't been looting anything. We need items out of here for the quest. I told you guys when I picked up those quests that there was only a small chance that I was going to get them done. So I didn't mislead anybody. There is a small chance we will get these quests done. Oh, there's quite a few of these down here. Oh, look at that. We've hit the mother lode if we can get ahead of this guy. There we go. Hey, we got 1 quest done. That's nice. If we can get some more deviate scales, then maybe we get that quest done too. Maybe we complete 2 of the quests. I got 7 out of 10, so we need a few more, and then we'll be good. Alright, we're at 8 out of 10, looking good. I kind of wish I had an interrupt, that way even if I'm not going to DPS, I could help out with the interrupts. Do we ever get an interrupt as a priest? Because that would at least be something I could do to help out when I'm not pushing healing buttons. I wish wands didn't suck. If wands didn't suck, we could just wand and I would feel a little bit more useful. We get a silence. Okay. Yeah, that'll be good. Because then I can help with some of that stuff. Right now I don't even have a way to get rid of poisons, I don't think, so I can't even do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna blow Psychic Scream. That's not gonna help anybody. Unless we're gonna wipe. If we're gonna wipe, then I might try it. But outside of that situation, nope. I will pass on that. What's the ratio for the Draenei? We have a heal. We have Gift of the Naru. I don't know what else we have. Not really sure if we have any. And I think I must have already dragged Gift of the Naru off the bar. So, yeah, it's a self-heal. Well, no, it can be cast on anybody, can't it? Gift of the Naru. I should probably have that out. I don't think it ends up being very useful at higher levels. Well, this is percentage-based. Heals it for 20% of their total health. Oh, this is good. This is good for me. Like, I can pop this on myself. If I take a little bit of damage, you know? Should probably have it out somewhere. I don't know if it'd be useful, like, on a tank. Maybe it would. And then we have 3% hit. Well, that's nice. Oh man, I love Power Word Shield so much. I think healing on this character is actually going to be fun. It was kind of ballsy to pull them both together, man, but it worked out. Oh, and we got an ad on top of everything else. Cloth gloves we can roll on. And we actually won those, so that's cool. Was that the end of the run? We didn't quite get all the deviate scales. Maybe we'll get them while we do the escort. That's right, we have to do the escorts of Hamul Rune Totem or whoever he is. Yeah, it's coming back to me. If I pay attention, I'm going to be a good healer. The downfall is going to be if I get distracted. If I'm looking at my screen, I'll be able to keep you alive through any reasonable situation. If you create an unreasonable situation, then we might die. But no, I'm a good healer. It's just that, you know, the focus, I'm not used to having to focus. But this is working. I think starting early and practicing early on is going to be the key. And then as soon as I can get dual spec, going right into discipline. Are we teleporting out and back in? Was that the idea? Let's do that. Yeah, the paladin can heal itself when shit hits the fan. Absolutely. Oh boy. I'm gonna be a minute. Gotta kill this guy. Okay. Do I need anything? No, not really. I'll take the robe for transmog. What's the robe look like? It's just a basic robe. It's always nice to have some basic robes for transmog. Alright. Ready when you are. Boba Threat. I just looked at your name, man. Yeah, I love the name. That's a really cool name. Apparently I hadn't really looked at it or sounded it out until now. We got a hunter that's not ready. Do we care? Is he not ready because he's not sure where we went? Is that why he's not ready? Like maybe he's like somewhere deeper in the dungeon confused about where we're at? Oh no, he's, yeah, he finally, okay, he's good. He's on the way. You don't care. So rude. Such apathy. Like, is the hunter okay? You're like, I don't care. Okay, okay, well you're the tank, so I guess we're moving on. My healer's ready. Your healer was concerned about the hunter momentarily. Yeah, either way, he's fine. He's not gonna miss anything by not being here. You know, to be sure. He's not gonna miss out. Yeah, it's nice to have tank and heals, like, within the group, you know? Yeah, I don't mind healing. Like, if you want a tank and Mitosh wants the DPS, I'd be fine healing for you guys. I get to look at more of the screen and actually see, like, what's going on in the dungeon. It's kind of nice. I'm gonna roll on that belt. The ready checks for the tank and the healer only, exactly. In this kind of content, it probably is. I don't need the gloves, because I got a good pair of gloves. Apparently we have other people in here rolling on the greens. Which, I can't blame them. Yeah, the DPS looks amazing. Yeah, I like it. It looks like it's a lot of fun, too. What's my favorite class in spec? I don't know that I have a favorite these days. What I always say now is that I've logged the most hours on a paladin or a warrior. That's where I've logged the most hours, but I don't know if that makes them my favorites. And I feel like it's always a shifting question. There's always, like, the class I'm into right now. I think the philosophy of love the one you're with. When you play a lot of alts, which I do, you try to love the one you're with, you know? And find the fun in what you're doing today. I was hoping these guys would have some quest items. There we go, 10 out of 10. Look at that, we got that one done. So that's going to be all of the quests completed, I think. And the thing is, like, some of those classes that I logged the most hours on, like the warrior, I have zero interest in playing the warriors anymore. Like, I've kind of lost interest in the class. Similarly with paladins, I've just kind of lost interest because I've played them so much. So, like, that's the other thing. Like, classes that were once probably my favorite sometimes become classes now, since I've played WoW for 20 years, It's at a point where some of those classes I've played too much, and I'm kind of burnt out on them right now. And I'm having fun on classes that I have less playtime on, like the Shaman, the Priest, stuff like that is what I'm excited about these days. Like specs and classes that I've played less are my new favorites, because I've kind of burned myself out on some of my old favorites. People need so much gear, you know, that like basically every single piece of green loot that drops, everyone's rolling need on it. Because people just need gear for those non-heirloom slots. Like we have, a lot of us have heirlooms and then we have nothing else. Opaque wand, yeah, I'll roll on an opaque wand, sure, why not? But yeah, I've noticed lots of needs going off for like every single green item that drops. Yeah, we have not been winning like any of the greens. We do have a cloth with fire damage. We don't need fire damage. The belt's a huge upgrade, seeing as how we did not have a belt, and the mail we don't need. Let's teleport out and then teleport back in, and we'll get this stuff turned in. Alright, that's level 20. That came really fast. Alright, I got a bio, and then we can queue up for another one. I will be right back. This is not the safest area for me to bio. Maybe before I do that, I should do this, and maybe I should head back to the quest giver. Yeah, let me head back to the quest giver, get this one turned in, and then I'm going to step away for a second. And honestly, you know what I should do? I need to get myself to a town, like, really badly. Maybe we just hearth, and let's hearth for now. Because, yeah, I need to train, right? I feel like training is key, and Lordanelle is the closest place that I can train, so let's just do that. I know we were kind of trying to make a run, but making the run right now seems silly. Also, like, I can train my mount. So I should also eventually get myself back to Darnassus to train my mount. I can do that in a little bit, though. Okay, we can learn heal, we can learn holy fire, anything else. That's it. So the heal that we learned, that's going to be a 3-second cast as opposed to a 1.5, 137 to 145. This is slower and weaker, but it's 33 mana as opposed to 105 mana. So we definitely want it out. Okay, let me step away. I'll be right back, and then we can queue up. All right. Ready whenever you guys are. Cena, you would say make my way to Stormwind. Yeah, do you think that, like, maybe we won't be doing a lot of questing? We seem to be leveling really fast. Just by, like, doing a handful of dungeon runs. So yeah, like, maybe a major city wouldn't be a bad idea. Even if the major city is Darnassus. I have to go get my mount anyway, so... for now, I think I will try to get over to Darnassus and pick up my mount. Ragefire Chasm. Okay. Ragefire Chasm at level 20. So, like, most of the mobs in here are going to be gray. We got an awesome blue belt out of the satchel. That's cool. I think eventually you'll get AoE on the cat. I thought they had a swipe they could do. And I also thought there was a glyph for Mangle to hit more targets. You'll get AoE eventually. I think there's a glyph for Mangle to hit multiple targets. Although maybe that's a tank thing. There's got to be some kind of cat AoE though. By Cataclysm you would think especially there'd be like some significant AoE. Although the Shaman was like that for a while, Enhancement Shaman didn't have AoE for a while. And then it slowly built up its AoE toolkit until it was acceptable. It still wasn't the best AoE, but it became acceptable. A one-handed mace, okay. Firstly, for the record, I am not this person's uncle. Secondly, Hunter when? I don't really like hunters. Yeah, hunters, if you've been around the channel, you'll know hunters are not my favorite class. I don't really like pet classes. I don't like pets in real life, and I don't like pets in video games. Like, having a pet is just not... It's a kind of a deal breaker for me. I played a hunter in SOD. We did a melee hunter. We did a two-handed weapon melee hunter with no pet. And that's the only kind of hunter I like. And that hunter does not exist in Cataclysm, so hunter, never. Not for Cata. Was it Legion that brought the melee hunter to retail? I think it was Legion. Where you can finally be a melee hunter in retail. Or maybe it was BFA. It was either Legion or BFA. I don't remember. That's the run. Is there any reason... Yeah, we don't have any quest here, so no reason to kill other bosses, right? Let's just wait. Are we still killing? We're still killing. Okay, maybe there is a reason. I didn't pick up any quests here, so I don't know. Maybe they were gray. Yeah, I feel like we just queue up again, right? Like there's really nothing else here for us. Waysar, thank you so much for the membership, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here today. Oh, we got it again. Oh my god. Should be illegal. Pulling it twice in a row. We're almost out of range for this one, I feel like, so if we ding, maybe this will be the last time we see it. Waysar, I'm glad I could help out in that way, man. I'm glad that the content helps. That's awesome to hear. I don't know what happened to the warrior, but wherever he's at, he's in trouble. Oh, he got way ahead, I guess. I'm not sure why he got so far ahead. But it looks like he was able to handle whatever problems it was. Let the warrior die. It looks like he thought he could handle himself, and you know what? He was right. And if he wants to run off and he can actually handle it, then I don't mind. Like, yeah, I thought he was in trouble, but he apparently wasn't. I didn't heal him. I didn't even know where he was. I thought he was way behind us at first. He's fine though. And listen to this, like as a healer, I will never just let someone die intentionally. I don't know if I can be pushed to. Like I will always try to heal somebody. Like whether or not I get to them in time, whether or not I can do it is another matter, but like I typically won't let someone die, even if they've done something kind of stupid, unless they keep doing stupid stuff after we've asked them not to. But yeah, I don't like it. It's not a good mechanism to teach people good behavior, because these kinds of people don't respond to negative stimuli that way. Like, you're never going to convince somebody to, like, stop doing something dumb by doing something dumb to them. That's kind of how I think about it. It's, you know, so, like, yeah, I typically won't just let somebody die, unless I just can't get to them. If I'm here healing, I have to kind of embrace that idea. If I'm going to heal, I have to embrace the idea that it's my job to keep everybody alive. even when they can't keep themselves alive, whether it's because they're too stupid to live, or just they had some bad luck, or they're in a spot of bother, like, whatever the reason is, like, it becomes my job to keep them alive. And I just have to go with it. Because if I didn't just go with it, it would make healing very frustrating. If I didn't fully embrace it. But when I fully embrace it, it's a good time. Let's pop these open really quick, see if we can get some upgrades. I don't think that's an upgrade. I don't think that's an upgrade. Wailing Caverns again. Okay, I'm fine with Wailing Caverns. We have 4 unspent talent points. We're not really utilizing these right now. You know what? Like, if we're gonna do a lot of dungeons, like, the next time we're gonna do a bunch of dungeons in a day, I'm probably gonna spec Discipline. Because obviously, like, these points are not going to help me now. I will spend them anyway. And we don't get dual spec until, you know, we might hit level 40 really fast. That's also a possibility. Then by next time we hit level 40 and then I don't have to worry about it, we just have dual spec. Ka11, I appreciate that. I think I have a guild lined up. I think I do, but I appreciate the offer. Is dual spec at 30? It might be. I thought it was 40, but you know, I don't know about anything these days. Everything is different, so maybe it's at 30 now. Yeah, it could be. That'd be cool if it was. Somebody else says level 20. Like, yeah, see, like when I ask chat, I get lots of different answers. It could be at level 40, it could be at level 30, it could be at level 20. I could already have unlocked it and not know about it. After this, I need to drink for a second here before we keep going. I'm Okay, you don't care. It's fine, I'll catch up. Snakeskin bag, a 10-slot bag. I don't need that. We're in combat with some junk. It's fine. We can keep going. We're in combat with stuff up there, so. Okay, there we go. It dropped. Whatever it was dropped. My regen will take it from here. Yeah, maybe it's 30. Do we have fortitude? It might have rolled off. It might, you know, I might never have buffed this group. You're probably right. I don't think I ever buffed this group. We came in right from Ragefire, and I just didn't hit the buff button. Thanks for the call out. We seem to have lost our other group mates. Why am I playing Classic Cata as opposed to other versions? Because we're going to go into Mist of Pandaria, and I really want to raid in Mist of Pandaria. And currently there are no other versions of WoW that I'm interested in raiding in. I don't have any desire to raid in Vanilla Era. We raided a little bit in SOD, but SOD is coming to an end now. SOD is essentially a dead game. And so we're going to take our raiding to Mist of Pandaria. And we're going to clear all the raids. And when TBC Anniversary comes out, I would like to raid in TBC Anniversary. So when that comes out, I will play that. Karen, have a good rest of your evening. We'll see you next time. Take care. Yeah, see, I've never raided in vanilla, and I've never wanted to. Even watching my buddy do 40-man raids way back in vanilla era, like, I looked at it and I said, this looks like a mess. I have no interest in 40-man raiding. And so I didn't start raiding until Wrath of the Lich King. And then I was doing 10-man stuff, and I love 10-man raids. For me, the smaller the raid size, the better. That way everybody is accountable. You can't have, like, you know, half the people on the floor and still somehow kill the boss. If half the people are on the floor, you're gonna wipe. So I just prefer a smaller raid size. Is there any world PvP? I mean, it's a PvE server, so no, not really. If you want open world PvP, you go on the big server, go on Firemaw. You go on Firemaw, you're gonna have tons of open world PvP in like every contested zone. And as for Battlegrounds, I don't really do a lot of PvP, so I'm not sure. I am not sure. I can count on two hands the number of times I have, like, done a Battleground. Probably on one hand. The number of times I've done a Battleground in Classic. Back in the day, I did Battlegrounds a bit in, like, TBC and Wrath with my friend. Sometimes we would queue up for Battlegrounds, like, just as something different to do, but nothing recent. JP, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Level 22? We're spec'd Shadow right now, but we're doing a lot of dungeons. They've been really smooth and we've been leveling fast. So I'm trying to wait till dual spec to check out Discipline, but I might check it out sooner. It depends. Because we're just leveling really quickly. And I'm wondering, like, how much questing am I going to do? And do I just want to be Discipline spec? I don't know. Yeah, right now we're Shadow. Obviously, we're not getting a lot of use out of that. I kind of want to do some questing too, because I want to learn both specs. You know, I want to be able to, like, be knowledgeable about both specs. I don't want to just heal and then have no idea what my DPS buttons do. That would suck. And there will probably be times when CNET's not around or Mitosh isn't around, and then I'll probably do more questing on those days, but when I can group up with people, I tend to do that. We can't seem to decide when we get dual spec in Cataclysm. I think it's still level 40. Some people think it's level 30. I think it's still 40 though. Yeah, Discipline is going to be a lot of fun. I've wanted to try Discipline for a very long time, and I have not had the opportunity to do so in any version of the game, so it's going to be fun. And it feels good to be back at healing. I've been away from healing for a long time, and it feels good. I've seen it. I think it's level 10, yeah. The level keeps getting lower. Like, I think you already have dual spec and you didn't realize it. Right. It's probably level 40. They should lower it. They should make it level 20. Level 20 seems like a good time to get dual spec. Maybe you can get it at level 20, but it costs a little bit more, and if you wait till level 40, it's really, really cheap. Maybe like some kind of option to get it sooner. Because I could definitely use it right now. It is level 30. I'm going to hold you guys to that. I hope it is level 30. Level 30 would be good. Depending on how long we play today, we might hit level 30 today. And so we can have dual spec for next time. A perfectly timed Yeah, I tried to make sure that like we had a little bit of mana left, but I like to help out with DPS a little bit on the bosses. Especially when it's bosses that are not hitting very hard. During the trash, like, so much can go wrong during trash pulls that I've been, like, reserving my mana. But I feel like on bosses I can help out a little bit. CNET, you need a drink after this one? I need to eat after this one. So yeah, I think after this one I'm going to do like a short break. I'm going to step away for a few minutes and grab something to eat really fast. My wife and son are out of the house for probably the rest of the evening, so I can play a little bit more, and I'd like to, but I do need to eat something really quick. JP, you figured out how LE Shamans don't go reforge your stats into mastery. Oh. That's interesting. Their mastery has to do with mana regen, I take it. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, I definitely wasn't trying to stack mastery or like any certain stat, so it's possible I just don't have enough mastery on the gear to pull it off without going We are definitely going to roll on that ring. I doubt we're going to win it. Somebody rolled a 99. I didn't see who. It wasn't us, I don't believe. Oh wait, nope, I was not looking at the right rolls. Let's see, what happened to the ring? Not resolved yet. CNET won the ring, grats man. Grats. Alright, let's leave this one. I am gonna go grab a snack, I will be back. And I might head to Stormwind once we're back. I really want to change my transmog. I'm gonna put myself on a flight for Darnassus. And then we'll have to learn our mount. And then from there, if we want, we can head over to Stormwind. I feel like that's a good idea. Alright, I will be back. Alright, we are back. Let's go train our mount. Which I think is somewhere over here maybe, near the Cenarian Enclave? The question is, how many runs will we do between now and learning the mount? That's the question. At least one. Shadowfang Keep, nice. One of the nice things about leveling faster is that we get new dungeons faster, and we don't get stuck in like any one dungeon for too long. So that's nice. That was a good time to level up when we're basically out of mana. Did nobody talk to the NPC? I don't think anybody talked to him. There he is. There's our guy. Our favorite guy. Clarinet Junkie, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today. We have Heirlooms and Joyous Journey. So we're stacking Heirlooms and Joyous Journey. So yeah, we've been leveling quite rapidly. Much faster than I thought. It's probably been a long time since I leveled, if I've ever leveled with Joyous Journeys and Heirlooms. Maybe once for a little bit, but yeah, I don't remember doing a lot of runs with both of those things. Especially not in Cata. Like, I have no memories of it, so yeah, we're going really fast. Didn't realize it was going to go this quickly. Yeah, and we have instant queues because CNET's tanking, I'm healing, so we're just getting into instant dungeons. And yeah, it's been good. Ooh, look at that. There's a nice shield for you. I mean, nobody else can roll on it, so should be all you. I mean, basically all you need to know about the heirlooms is each piece gives a certain amount of XP bonus, and they also have stats that level up with you. So the gear gets more powerful as you level up, no need to replace it, and you're getting the XP bonus from quest and from kills. So I think with all the pieces combined, we have what, 35%? 10, 20, maybe 30%? 5 here, 10 here, 10, 20, 35%. So we get a 35% bonus to XP from heirlooms, and we get a 50% XP bonus from Joyous Journey. That's 80% XP bonus overall. Yeah, like 85% XP bonus overall. So we're not quite leveling twice as fast as you normally would, but it's pretty close to twice as fast. And I would argue that with the power of the heirlooms and how quickly you can do content, you are basically leveling twice as fast as you normally would. Yeah, it's really strong for leveling. That's why we're doing this now. That's why we're leveling our alts now, to get them ready for MOP, because when the pre-patch goes live on July 2nd, we're not going to have Joyous Journey anymore. So yeah, if you have characters you want to level up, like I do, now is the time to do it. Regardless of whether you have heirlooms or not, like the JJ buff is huge. Demon Hunters didn't get added into Legion. Many expansions after MoP. So you have to get through MoP, you have to get through Warlords of Draenor, and then in Legion they introduced Demon Hunters. So it's just not a class yet. There we go. We don't have to loot him. Let's teleport out and then we'll teleport back in. Oh wait, we have a guy right up. Let's not teleport anywhere. Let's run up the stairs and talk to the guy first. There we go. Leather, mail, cloth. Perfect. Now we could teleport out. Although I don't know if there are any other quests to turn in or if that was it. Apparently that was it. Yeah, we're no longer in the dungeon for whatever reason, so we will not be going back in to see if there are quests. Let's abandon all these. Let's abandon that one. Alright, where do I buy a mount? Like, what's going on here? Usually there's one person that you can train at, and there's another person to purchase mounts. Why can't I purchase mounts? Oh, I can't get a Night Elf mount. I don't have the rep? All the stuff I've done for Night Elves, I don't have the rep? I don't have the Night Elf mount at all. I wanted to buy a Night Elf mount. I don't want to have to ride my elephant. I'll just ride this. I don't like the elephant. Yeah, I know I have other mounts. But yeah, I want to buy a cat mount. They don't want me to. Get the tabard. Okay, where would I get the tabard? It sounds like a good idea in theory. We are about to be level 25, so let's buy some level 25 water. You gotta be exalted? No. Okay, forget it. I'm never gonna be exalted, guys. It'll be easier just to roll up a Night Elf to level 20, get the mount, and then delete the character. I'm never gonna hit exalted. It's kind of ridiculous. It's never going to happen. Roll a DK Night Elf? I don't know. Do they get the mount automatically? I don't know if they do. They'll get the Death Knight mounts, but I'm not sure if they get their racial mounts or not. They might. It'd be worth experimenting with just to see. I don't know where the tabard's at. Yeah, I'd love to buy a tabard, but I don't know where, and I don't think I'm ever going to get exalted wearing a tabard. You know, I'd have to wear a tabard for like hundreds of hours to get exalted. Quartermaster, Gilneas Quartermaster. There's the Gilnean tabard. That's not very helpful. Oh, here we go, Darnassus Quartermaster. A Darnassus tabard. Yeah, tabards also look gross. So we'll have to get somewhere where we can transmog out of that. Like, the only place we can transmog is Stormwind, so we have to go to Stormwind. We'll learn rep very fast. Okay, we'll see. Right now, let's see. Oh, I'm honored right now. So, you know, we gotta go through honored, then revered, and then exalted. So that's 3 tiers of rep, but we'll see how fast we go through it with the tabard on. Oh, look at this, we got BFD. Very cool, okay. I like how we're leveling up fast and we're like getting different dungeons. It's been good. Let's give everybody fortitude. We need an AoE heal, like, right away. Even if it's not very powerful, I need something to heal people up. That isn't just me single targeting them all. What expansion is this? We're still in Cataclysm. Progression Classic is still in Cataclysm. We're going to be moving to MOP pre-patch on July 2nd. And then after that, we will officially be in MOP era. I need to get back to somewhere where I can actually drink my mana back. If we're going to be doing a lot of underwater fighting, I have to have full mana first. I have to. If we're gonna go underwater, I have to have full mana. I don't have any mana right now. I can maybe toss out a bubble. That is level 25. Got 2 unspent talent points. And we opened up glyphs. Oh god. Alright, after this one I'm going to switch over to my shaman really fast and buy us all the glyphs we're going to need. Oh man, I'm going to have to buy shadow glyphs and discipline glyphs. I hate having to go buy the glyphs. It's like, it's annoying. You gotta stop what you're doing, you gotta go buy the glyphs. It's annoying. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just try to, I'll have to look up 2 different guides. 2 different Wowhead pages open at the same time. It's, yeah, that's gonna suck. Maybe I'm not gonna do that today. I think I'm gonna do that off stream, guys. I don't think I'm gonna bother with glyphs today. It's such a pain in the ass. I'll take care of it on in my own time and get them mailed over and get them set up. So, the cost is sometimes very expensive, yeah. I got lucky, yeah, I got lucky on the DK, I think, and the DK stuff wasn't that expensive. So I don't know how it's going to work out on the priest. A lot of the shaman stuff was really expensive. Is there any point in glyphs after Cata? I think glyphs gradually lose their power, but I think in Mist of Pandaria they're still strong. I don't know if it wasn't until a Warlords of Draenor or possibly Legion that glyphs had been basically completely depowered. They do get depowered eventually, I just don't know when that happens. I wish it would happen in Mist of Pandaria. All it is, it's a big expense for players. It's just a massive gold sink. It's a massive gold sink of stuff that should be worked into the talent trees. So yeah, I don't know. I highly doubt MOP was when they pulled the trigger on that though, because that would be too convenient. Zeppler, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out, I appreciate it. We'll see you next time. We can switch over to the better water now. Yes, yes we can. Oh, I didn't, oh yeah, I did buy nectar. I got it. Okay, there we go. Let's not get distracted and let CNET die. I wish I was not stuck in combat right now because I would totally drink. There we go. The worst thing as a healer is when you're just like stuck in combat for no reason. You always get stuck in combat when you're about to be or when you are Whenever you desperately need to drink. Primal and major glyphs get combined. Yeah, even if there were less glyphs to go at to buy, like anything that reduces the cost. Because that's all it is. It's not like with glyphs you're making any interesting choices. You're following a guide and you're doing what the guide tells you to do. There are no interesting choices or cool things you can do with glyphs. You just have to do what you have to do. And so that kind of system becomes like just a gold sink. And I don't have a lot of gold, so I really don't appreciate it. You spent 300 on your arcane glyphs? I spent 300 on like individual glyphs for my shaman. Like multiple glyphs were more than $300. 300 gold rather. There were like 3 of them. 2 of them were for elemental, I think, and then 1 of them was for enhancement. It was crazy expensive. But then on the Death Knight I had the opposite experience. On the Death Knight they were all very cheap. And it seems kind of arbitrary which ones are expensive and which ones are cheap. It just seems like the market prices are set at completely arbitrary values, and the market prices don't come down. They just stay high. Yeah, it's bad. It makes it hard to roll alts. If when they're all expensive, it makes it hard to even be able to afford alts. Yeah, that's what we should have done. We should have leveled inscription. We should have done inscription on our first character. That would have saved a lot of problems. It would have saved a lot of cost, and it would have helped us make money. It's probably too late for that, because, you know, now we're gonna go into MOP, and like the economy's probably gonna fall out from under it. Inscription's gonna become more and more useless as a profession. Like, as we go into classic progression, it's gonna become more and more useless, so... At this point, I don't think it's a good time to worry about it. Did I move the player nameplates? Yeah, I moved these over here. Typically, they would just show up in the top left corner. Have a look in the guild bank. I'm in a random guild. And even if they have anything in the guild bank, I doubt I have access to it. You know, I hope I wouldn't have access. As a random person invited off the street to a random guild, I hope I wouldn't have access to the guild bank. Or that there's nothing in the guild bank. Oh, we have to loot for these quests? I haven't been looting either, CNET. I haven't looted anything. Twilight Pendants. Yeah, no, I haven't been looting. Maybe we just started to get to these guys? I don't know. Maybe more pendants will drop. Yeah, something tells me we're not going to get enough pendants out of here. Something tells me. Oh, there we go. We will definitely toss out a roll for this, since we don't have the heirloom weapons. Of course, we didn't win it because we rolled a 48 and we were beat by an 86. Remember to loot the boss's head. Thank you. I most certainly would not have done that. That is level 26. CNET, that's fine, man. Yeah, absolutely. We've been at it for a long time, man, and I appreciate all the runs. We have been going. I think I'm going to play for a little bit more, but I'm going to go do some questing. I don't know how much more I have in me, but trying to utilize the time that I have. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but I will be here on Sunday. Tomorrow, my kid has his first swim meet, so I am excited to be there for his swim meet. So yeah, I won't be online tomorrow, but Sunday I'm going to do a stream. Sunday's stream will be like an hour earlier than normal. So if you're around for that, we can run some more, and if not, you can catch up to me. Alright, I'm going to teleport out and teleport back in and see if I completed any of these quests. What is this? I don't know if we need this. Yeah, let's teleport out. Yeah, thanks a lot for the runs. Upgrade, thanks a lot for coming with us, man. Yeah, it was a blast. I really appreciate it. Great DPS, great tanking. I really appreciate you guys. Teleport back. You'll be here Sunday? Alright, awesome. Then I will see you then. Out of all those quests, we completed one of them. At least we got one of them done. You know, at least there's that. We'll take the robes for transmog. Better than nothing. Whoops. Alright, let's Let's get ourselves over to Stormwind. I think that's a good idea. Which of these boats is the Stormwind boat? It's probably not the boat that's right here. How do I know which boat goes where? That's a good question. I don't see any NPCs. This looks like a boat that would go to Stormwind. Here we go. The sea lane between Root Theron and Stormwind Harbor. Okay. This looks like it's it. Yeah, we got really lucky with the boat. Very lucky. The first thing we're going to do is some kind of transmog. Some kind of transmog so we can look a little bit different. Let's get rid of the warlock looking gear. Let's transmog the tabard off. I don't want to show the tabard. And then we'll be in good shape. Yeah, into anything different. I don't have a lot of transmog, obviously, with this being a new account. But I probably have something better than this. We'll have to see. And apparently there's a priest trainer right here, so let's take advantage of that. And let's learn anything we haven't learned yet. Dispel magic, cure disease, and fade. That's nice. Matthias, congratulations, man. That's awesome. Good job. Now you gotta start grinding those heroics. Does transmog cost money? You bet it does. Yeah, I'm sure it does. Let's see. Let's get rid of the helmet. I don't want the helmet on. I don't really want the cloak on. And I guess I have options. Yeah, these are off, right? I have options for those. I don't know why. Here's the thing. I don't think it always was an option in the options because they clearly have added it here in case you don't want to see it. So why would it be in both places? I know it's an option now because we went, but I feel like for a while it wasn't in the options menu. And I feel like they changed it. Because why would it be in both places? We only have one tunic. Oh, can we get rid of the tabard? Oh my god, we can't get rid of the tabard yet. Oh, I can't wear this tabard. This tabard's killing me, guys. We'll go back to the tabard once I can hide it. I hate having a tabard on. Okay, let's try that again. This is the only tunic that we have, which is not ideal. So, what else? Let's just find a robe that is not obnoxious. Not the robes of Aragol. This might be okay. This is too generic. I don't really like any of our options. I'm gonna go with this for now because it's different. We can just do some classic looking shoulders. And that's really all we need to worry about. And maybe eventually we'll get some stuff that looks a little bit cooler than this, but at least now we don't look straight up like a warlock. We still kind of look warlock-esque, I suppose. You can now, yeah, like Talon, I thought the same thing, but now you can. And like this happened earlier, like I was convinced that we couldn't do it, but we can. And I think they added them back in. Because when transmog was out and you had to go to transmog to get rid of your helmet and cloak. Just like in retail. But now we can do it right here. And I thought that by Cataclysm that was not an option anymore, but apparently it is in Cataclysm Classic. Alright, it's a bit more druidy. It is a bit more druidy, yeah. Okay, so we trained Priest. We transmogged. And I guess now, like at this level, we can go quest in Duskwood. If we wanted to do a little bit of questing, we could do that. Doesn't seem like a bad idea. We'll run out to the command board and see what they have. Oh, the tabard, yeah, I don't know. It showed that it was part of the transmog menu. So, I don't know. It had a red X over it. I thought the red X was simply stating that we hadn't reached the level to open that up yet. Because it was definitely listed. This is trying to send us to Stranglethorn. Maybe in Cata we're too high of a level. We're too high of a level, I guess, to go to Duskwood. So I guess it wants us to go right into Stranglethorn. That's interesting. Where can I fly? I can fly to Goldshire. That'll get me closer to where I need to be. A little bit closer. Oh, Duskwood starts at level 21. Yeah, so I guess, you know, as far as the game is concerned, we should go right into Stranglethorn. Which makes sense. You can transmog a tabard to a different design, but you cannot hide it. That's pretty lame. I will probably not be wearing any tabards then, because tabards look gross. Tabards ruin every transmog. Like, every transmog. Leah, welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here. Yeah, I got the name. I did get that. I was surprised. I thought there would be some jerk out there who would just go take the name right away. And it works really well for a priest, so I'm happy with it. Am I ever going to play ESO again? Probably not. I've tried it quite a few times. And I've never been able to get into it. I think if they do an ESO Classic, then I'll get into it. With MMOs, it's impossible to get into modern MMOs if you weren't there for the beginning, because the game feels like crap. When you come in years later and there's a bunch of changes and like everything's too easy, character power is way through the roof, enemies die in 2 hits and are not a danger to you. Like, MMOs feel bad. Like, after so many years and like no resets, it just feels bad. Combat's not engaging, there's like nothing really engaging about any of it. Stories are really good, the stories in ESO are amazing. I need the combat to be a little bit harder. Or they could do, if they did an ESO Classic and I can come play it in the 1.0 version, I'd be more happy to play it in the 1.0 version, because that's typically, like, the best way to get into an MMO. Is to see it from the beginning. And I played when it first came out. In 2013, I played for a while when it first came out. But, you know, eventually I just had limited time and didn't stick with it. Will I try Guild Wars 3 when it comes out? I mean, I will try new MMOs. If a new MMO comes out, I'll give it a try. If it looks decent. Maybe. I don't think we're getting a Guild Wars 3 for a while, but maybe. Leah, I appreciate the call out and the reminder. We talked about this a little bit earlier, guys. If you do want to support people on YouTube, if you have creators that you like and you want to keep seeing them, then leaving a like on videos, leaving a like on VODs is the best way that you can show that to YouTube. It's really the most impactful thing you can do to help YouTube creators, especially small channels and like middling channels, but really anybody. It's the best thing you can do. Just take the 1 second, click the thumbs up if you like the content creator and you want them to be able to keep doing stuff into the future. Because the likes, the like ratio, the likes to views ratio is the one thing that's going to get the content out there and it's going to help communities grow. So I appreciate it. From my stats, only about 8% of people who view the VODs click the like. And so I really appreciate the 8% of people who consistently hit the like button. Thank you so much. And it's completely free. Yeah, it takes a split second and it's completely free. I think that people get jaded to it. You know, they hear, oh yeah, hit the like button, pound like and subscribe. Like they hear it, they hear it, they hear it. And they're like, this person's fine. My like isn't going to help this person at all. They're fine. And that's not true. Every like helps because it helps that ratio of views to likes. And it helps the content get found by more people. So never think that your like does not help. It actually is one of the most impactful. It's probably the most impactful thing you can do to help a YouTuber or any content creator grow. Is just leave a like. Yeah, they could do something. I think they just expect the streamers to talk about it a lot, and I don't talk about it a lot. Not till recently. Recently, I've been trying to talk about it a little bit more. But I don't often talk about it. I don't often ask for likes and things like that. I've been trying to get better at mentioning it, but it often doesn't come up. And if it doesn't come up and I don't talk about it, nobody thinks about it, and things continue on as they have been with my 8 to 10%. Alright, let's head this way. Could probably shrink all that down. We basically know what we're doing here. We're killing everything in sight. Now we have to get used to pressing the shadow buttons again. Oh, that's a clever idea. Start up a poll at the start of the stream as a reminder. Interesting idea, or like pinning a comment or something, but yeah. Those are good ideas. Yeah, that's true as well. A lot of people watch this channel on their TVs. And on the TV, you have to go into the actual menu and then you gotta find the like button. It's not gonna be there right on the screen with you. It's a good point. We are out of mana. Alright, level 26, we are having some mana issues. That's okay. We have plenty of water from healing, so we can go ahead and drink up. I wonder when we're going to get a little stronger from like the shadow perspective. Devouring Plague we don't get until level 28. It seems like we mainly have the abilities that we're going to have. I don't see us getting a lot of like new or powerful abilities anytime in the future. We don't get our AoE, our single AoE button until level 74. We don't get Mind Spike until level 81. So yeah, healing a bunch while leveling up might be okay because we might be kind of weak on the DPS side. It seems like we're not quite as kitted out to do damage as some of the other specs. The shadow orbs, once they stack to a certain point, they buff our Mind Blast or our Mind Spike. We don't even have Mind Spike yet, but it buffs the damage done, and it once I cast this, it'll consume the orbs. So if I do that, it does more damage. The orbs get consumed, and that's it. Yeah, it does seem like the DPS rotation for this one is going to be really simple. And we're going to do both. We're going to do mainly we're going to heal. But I do want to check out the DPS side in dungeons. I want to be able to do both. I don't want to only heal or only DPS on the way up and then get to max level and not know the other spec. I want to make sure that I'm learning both specs as we go. That way it's not like an elemental shaman situation where I've played the entire time on enhancement and then I try to go elemental and I have no idea what's happening. I want to make sure like I have a good idea of what's happening for discipline and what's happening for shadow as we go. Amy, should you pick up some food on the way? I mean, if you want to eat food, yeah. Like, do you want to eat? I haven't really eaten anything. I had a sandwich. I have a half a sandwich waiting for me. You guys can split, if you guys get home and you're hungry, you can split that half a sandwich. Other than that, we might need something. If you guys have already eaten, don't worry about it. I'll just eat my half a sandwich and I'll go from there if you guys already had dinner. I'll eat my sandwich and I'll just eat a couple more pieces of bread and some spoonfuls of peanut butter and I'll be okay. Well, yeah, if you haven't eaten any dinner, then yeah, sure, dinner sounds great. But if you, yeah, but again, if you've already eaten, then I can just figure it out. I mean, it kind of is. It's bread and peanut butter. At least it's not junk food, you know? Like, I could say I'm gonna eat like 7 Slim Jims. At least it's not junk food. All 3 macronutrients, yeah. Fats, proteins, and carbs. Yep. I know how to do it. I know how to take care of myself. I can eat. I can get my own food. I swear. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Sorry. Let's see, Twinkies and a Coke. I can't. I would die. I would go into like a hypoglycemic coma. You'd find me twitching on the floor later. What's a Slim Jim? It's like a really unhealthy meat stick. It's like a meat stick, but it's not just like normal beef jerky. It's really, really bad for you. That's what a Slim Jim is. It's an American junk food. It's an American junk food disguised as meat. It's masquerading as meat. What am I look? I'm like up on this hill. Like I don't need to be over here right now. I need to be over this way. It's Macho Man Randy Savage's favorite snack. Yeah, you got to snap into a Slim Jim. It tastes good. They do. They do taste good. But they're just bad for every part of your body. There's not a single part of your body that a Slim Jim touches that it's not going to ruin. Your esophagus, your stomach, your colon, your sphincter. It's going to damage every part of you as it travels through you. That's the reality. All right, it's great. See, this is what when I say things like in Cataclysm, they were only thinking about endgame players. It's talents like this. We are about to have 2 points in improved Devouring Plague, but guess what spell we don't have yet? Devouring Plague. We don't have Devouring Plague yet. But hey, when we get it, it's already been buffed. We get it at level 28, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Let's see when we get Devouring Plague. Ooh, God, what did I do? We get Devouring Plague at level 28. 1 level after we can fully spec into the spell, we finally get to have the spell. Makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? There's so many things like that in Cataclysm. It's one of my biggest critiques of the expansion is that when they stopped thinking about leveling characters and they started to only think about max level characters. And so you get abilities at weird times, you get talents at weird times. As a leveling character, none of it makes sense. It only makes sense from the lens of being a max level character. The animations are much better than the dwarf animations, which have their hands right in front of their face as they cast. They just put their hands right up to their face. And it's like, okay, now your face is a glowing ball of light. Wonderful. Good job. Now you're blinded forever. And these are much better. Piotr, have a good rest of your night, man. Take care. We'll see you next time. Somebody's been killing all my panthers. I'm actually seeing a surprising amount of players. We've seen a handful of players. And yeah, I'm kind of shocked. Although, you know, with Joyous Journeys, you can kind of expect people to be back at it. What's Joyous Journey? It is an experience buff. Experience gains increased by 50%. Yeah, it's an XP buff that they put in the game sometimes to draw people back into leveling up characters. Yep, and right now everybody's getting ready for Mist of Pandaria. So, you know, we just got the news that Season of Discovery was dead. They kind of like... That came out like a couple days ago, but I don't think a lot of people have heard about it yet. But yeah, Sod is dead. They've confirmed that there will be no more big content for Sod. The team is going back to the drawing board, and they're going to start working on whatever is next for Classic. And with Sod dead, like a lot of people are probably coming back right now. It was clearly on purpose, right? They can't promise Sod will keep going and get people to play Mist of Pandaria, so it was always designed this way. So are they going to work on Classic Plus? I think they'll probably do another seasonal thing before they commit to a full Classic Plus. You won't hear anything for years. It'll probably be 2 years before anything comes out of that team again. That seems to be their turnover. It's about a 2-year timeline between seasons. They did Season of Mastery, and then 2 years later we got Season of Discovery. So I would say in 2 years from now you'll get Season of something different. I don't think they're going to do a full Classic Plus yet. I don't know. If they are going to work on Classic Plus, then you probably won't hear anything about that for 3 years. It'll be even longer if that's what they're working on. But yeah, for right now, that entire side of the game is dead. So yeah, lots of people coming back to Cataclysm / Mop. Where's my mount? It's on my hotbar. Where's my mount? My mount's right here. Where's your mount? I notice you're not mounted right now. Do you even mount, man? Do you even mount? Because that could be taken out of context. Context, chat. Context. How does one mount? I will let you figure that out. Everyone does it a little bit differently from what I've experienced. The sod bots are out of work. Oh, doesn't it feel great? Oh, that's so awesome, Dragon's Bane. That's right. Yeah, with sod being done and like officially winding down, all those bots are out of work. What are they gonna do? They're gonna stand in the bot unemployment lines. Yeah, they're screwed, man. What are they gonna do? They're gonna come to Mr. Pandaria. But we got the WoW token in Mr. Pandaria, so it's not gonna be as big of an issue. Why do I play on EU servers over NA? Because I play during the day. My time. I play during the day my time. And so what happens is in the EU, it's prime time for the EU. So, you know, I can raid. I can do endgame content. When's the last time you heard of a guild in North America that their raid time is at 1 o'clock in the afternoon on weekdays? I haven't seen many guilds like that. So yeah, I'm playing in the EU so I can raid and do endgame content with guilds. Because I don't play in the evening time. This is like as late as I've played in a while. I typically am not even playing this late. This is kind of a special occasion. Sod bots are on vacation getting ready for Mob Classic. Yeah, but the thing is, botting is not as profitable in other versions of the game. Because people have legitimate ways to buy gold. If we want to buy gold, we can just go buy a WoW token and it's 100% legit. Why would I risk going through like a third party and having my account suspended when I can just go buy a WoW token? So, yeah, I don't think the botting is never going to be as bad as it was in SOD. And from all accounts, it was really bad. How's the mana going with the priest? It's going okay. Yeah, we're not blowing through mana too quickly. I feel like sometimes I go but a lot of times I don't. So now healing we've been going through mana very quickly, but that's kind of to be expected. Out in the open world, it's been fine so far. I wonder if eventually we might have ways to regenerate a little bit more mana, and I won't have to drink as much, but it's been okay. I don't mind drinking every few pulls, if that's what it takes. I didn't see anything like Spirit Tap. No, you know what? I didn't, but I didn't really look. No, Shadow has nothing like that. Yeah, we don't have, well, they got rid of the Spirit Tap. There's nothing mana related, at least in the first few tiers. Nothing that I see. No, wands don't do any damage in Cataclysm. Like, I can pull a wand out, but it's not going to do any damage. It's not going to help. Yeah, by Wrath of the Lich King, wands were basically useless. Which is sad. I loved my wand spec in Classic Era, but by Burning Crusade you could still use a wand, but by Wrath it was basically dead. What does root beer taste like? Esme, root beer is like a soft drink. Root beer is like a soda. It's a soda. Or pop. It's pop, if you will. It's not alcoholic. There probably are like alcoholic versions of root beer. I'm sure you can get alcoholic root beer, but by default, root beer is a soft drink. As opposed to a hard drink. Yeah, it's pop. Mm-hmm. As for what it tastes like, well, it tastes like root beer. In America, root beer is a flavor. So, like, the only way I can describe what root beer tastes like as an American is to say that it tastes like root beer. Because for me, that is a flavor. Alright, I've gotten all of the items I need. And I guess now we need to circle back and go after panthers and cats. Panthers and tigers, rather. Root beer tastes like medicine. See, I would disagree. I'm not a big soda drinker, but I think it's all a matter of opinion. What tastes like medicine is red pop. Red pop tastes like medicine to me. But root beer, I like root beer. Again, I don't drink a lot of soda, so I'm not really a soda expert. My opinions are kind of invalid. Dr. Pepper is also very specific. Yeah, like people who like Dr. Pepper swear by it, but then there's people like you either like it or you hate it. There really is no in between with Dr. Pepper. Break out the mead, these men thirst. Apparently, yeah. You guys are literally thirsty. Not figuratively, not metaphorically, but just literally in this case. Just literally thirsty. Maybe you guys need to go hydrate. I don't know how long you've been at your computers without sustenance or at your screens, but maybe it's time for everyone to go hydrate, okay? Alright, let's get the rest of the tigers we need, and then we need to go back to the rebel camp, because we need to turn in some quests. But I think we can stay out here and get the rest of the tigers. Maybe even we'll go after the crocodiles. But then I think we might wait on the rest of it until we get some stuff turned in. That is, if we can find any of the tigers. Here we go. Have I tried the DJ option on Spotify? Yeah, I have. I listen to that usually while I work out. What I find is it tends to overplay things that are on my in my like list. Yeah, sometimes it shows me something new that I like, but more often than not, it's just playing tracks that are already like somewhere in my list of liked songs. It's okay. But it doesn't really operate. Like, I wish it was more, like, I wish it was helping me discover more, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's showing me things and maybe sometimes I don't like what it shows me. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay for when I work out, when I just don't really care what I'm listening to. Just noise in my ears. I wish I could pick different voices for it to have. I'm kind of miffed that it just has the one personality. I wish with AI I could just pick like different personalities for my DJ to have. That would be cool. It wouldn't make the music selections any better, but it might increase my engagement with it. Alright, well, while we're waiting for the tigers to think about respawning, let's come down the hill and we can kill some of the goblins. There are two things that I don't talk about on the channel. One of them is my politics, and the other one is what music I listen to. Yep. I just don't talk about it. It's easier that way. It's easier that way. To me, those are like the two most personal things. The two most personal things, like what are your politics? Like what do you believe in socially? And what music do you listen to? And so I don't talk about it. Let's try to get the last of the tumbled crystals, and then let's get out of here and turn these in. We are kind of a mana hog. I have to admit, we are kind of a mana hog. I think we'll like get through it. I think eventually it'll get better, but right now, man, we are eating mana very, very rapidly. I wonder if mana-based classes are just kind of like this. Or like you start off and like until about level 20 you're fine. And then you pass this magical threshold after which like you start consuming mana really quick. And so like maybe at some point that'll change. It'll either change or it will get worse. What I really need is something like Spirit Tap. Spirit Tap was an amazing tool for a Shadow Priest. When you killed the mob, you started generating some mana back. It was really great. It allowed you to keep your mana going basically forever, and that was Classic Era. It's funny that in Classic Era, I had to drink less on a Priest than I have to drink in Cataclysm. That's actually really ironic. Let's go ahead and turn this stuff in. I feel like it's time. Glyph? I refuse to glyph. Oh, you think it's a glyph that helps me be mana efficient? I'll glyph the character by next time. By next time I'll have some glyphs, and I'll keep my eye open for the one that helps us with mana. And I'll make sure I give that priority. If it's something I can do at this level. Some of the glyphs you can't even learn them until you're a higher level. So if it's something I can glyph at a low level, I will. If not, we'll just have to keep waiting for it. Do we get a talent that applies to Shadow Word Pain and Vampiric Touch? I don't know. If so, we haven't gotten it yet. I don't even have Vampiric Touch yet. We're still pretty young. Get the Heirloom Trinket. You'll never run out of mana. Oh, that's right. Does the trinket have, like, mana regen on it? Yeah, I kind of forgot about the Heirloom Trinkets. I tried to focus on the ones that were going to give me bonus XP. Because that was, like, the most important thing on my mind. I'll have to take a look at that. 2% each, yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, that's level 28. Let's go back up to the Hunter's Lodge. We're gonna level a fire mage after this. Yeah, we're gonna do the priest. We're gonna practice healing, and then as soon as we're satisfied with like getting the character to 85, doing some healing, we're gonna level up a fire mage. I had an 80 Blood Elf fire mage on my US account, and before I made the switch to EU, I thought that would be a character that I took into Mr. Pandaria because that character was a lot of fun. So yeah, we'll do Fire Mage after this. And then I think that's it. I want to do this character, I want to do Fire Mage, I want to do Death Knight. And if I have Shaman, Fire Mage, Priest, and Death Knight, that's my roster for Mr. Pandaria. I don't think I'll need any other characters. We're going to level a Monk. Okay, I take it back. We're going to level a Monk during pre-patch because it's the new class, right? So we're going to do that. So I guess that'll be 5 characters at max. That's okay. Why'd I switch to EU? I gotta find the link to the video that I posted like 6 months ago about why I switched to EU. I mean, because I keep having to repeat myself about it. Like, I don't mind repeating myself, but I'm sure it gets really annoying for people that already know. I gotta just find the link to that video and like so I can post it whenever people ask this, because I thought eventually people would stop asking me, but people keep asking. So I don't know what to do. Rumble roll, that's a good one. I play on the EU servers because I play during the day. I live in the US, I live in Eastern Time, and I play WoW during the day. I get on WoW at noon, and I typically play WoW during the week from noon until 3 or 4 or 5 or 6. And if I want to raid, I can't play on US servers. Because people in the US are doing other things, like working jobs and living lives. And people in the US want to raid at like 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock at night, and I hate that. I raided at night for years. I hated it then, when I was in my 20s, and I hate it more now that I'm 41. I want to raid during the time of day that I play the game, and I play the game during the day. When I have what limited mental faculties I have left, I have all of them during the day, so yeah. That's why I play on EU. Because on EU, when I'm playing during the day, it's prime time for the EU people. So it just makes perfect sense. Guys, I'll tell you what. I gotta stop here for the night. I am really hungry. Speaking of not playing into the evening, here we are at 6 o'clock, and for me, this is getting late. So I'm gonna call it right here. I'm gonna fly myself back to Stormwind. And yeah, it's been great. I'm really happy with the progress that we've made today. Level 28 in 1 day is huge. I will not be on tomorrow because my son has his first swim meet and I am excited to be there for that, but I will be here on Sunday. So typically I don't stream on Sunday, but this week I will. The stream will be starting about an hour earlier than normal. So instead of kicking off at noon my time, we're going to kick off at about 11 o'clock my time. So yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I would love to see you all again on Sunday. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.